Bam. Hi. How you all doing? You doing good? You doing fantastic? Are you doing acceptable? Are you doing your significant other? Hope so on all fronts. Are you doing yourself? I also hope that too. Welcome back to Low Energy Videos, where I am, last time I checked, Low Energy Videos. I am here on YouTube for a change because I realize it has been a good while since I just gave you guys a video or a stream. It's actually been a good time since I give you a video at all, but it has been a good time since I've given you a good old-fashioned stream about nothing. We just see where the night takes us. No context, no pre-plans. We'll get back to paradigm. We will. We will. But I don't know. Sometimes I see in my feed people I know streaming, and they just stream on a whim. They just pop in, no pre-plan or anything. Oh, today has been busy for me, and what I'm looking forward to tomorrow can't come fast enough. Honestly, this week has been a doozy of one. How you all do? Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing fantastic. I think tonight we'll look at some random stuff, chat to the chat, and see where the night takes us. But let's get the shilling out of the way. This month is going to be pretty goddamn lean on me. Lean on me when I'm not strong, which is always. Hi, Gusta. As a result, anything given towards the goal, greatly appreciated, because I'm going to tighten my belt like crazy over the next 30 days. Much money as possible saved towards the dreaded New York ticket. But with your guys' help, that number can increase. On top of it all, don't forget we have a YouTube channel now. We had for years, I don't know why I said that. A Twitch channel that I'm actually putting time and effort into for once. Down in the description there below too. Along with our Discord and Twitter. And above all else, like, share, and subscribe. So there you have it. Sorry it's been so rough, Lev. It's life. You know, we don't get the luxury of roughness when we're dead. We don't get the luxury of overcoming our issues. And you know what? I'm not depressed, and I'm not in anywhere near the same level of pain as I was due to the leg. And I'm not sad. I'm just drained. It feels like someone took a It feels like one of the vampires from Masquerade fed on me until I was nearly dead. I'm not quite dead, but I'm nearly dead. I had this apple turnover thing for breakfast this morning. It's quite nice. I don't normally have apple. I'm a big fan of apple, but it was nice, but it was so crumbly. So that means occasionally I'm like, crumbs. Might as well enjoy it. There's no more food in the house until tomorrow. Oh, I'm so looking forward to tomorrow. Oh, Metal Monkey is gonna go up to the shop. I'm probably gonna be fast asleep. He said he'll pick me up a maybe a bottle of vodka. I personally would prefer beer because it'd be easier, but no, vodka will do in a pinch. So that's gonna be my booze, and I'm gonna go up to the shop and buy some basic supplies because this is also the start of the lean month, and that, by the way, means one drink day a week and one day of the week where I can actually eat whatever I want. But this week in particular, I'm going to be skid, so there won't be much I can get. I can get a bag of chips, maybe. I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna binge The Simpsons. I have not watched The Simpsons in a long while. Look forward to it. God damn, I'm looking up for it. Now I'll start with season 1, and I'm just gonna keep on going until, as I get more and more drunk, I'll be like, no, I want to watch the episode with Gentle Ben. You know, my favorite episode. I'm going to go and maybe watch the newest episode I can, just to see what the modern day Simpsons is like. I want to see any episode with Troy McClure or Lionel Hutz. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. R.I.P. Phil. Um, actually, it's Jay. No, it's Philip. Yeah. Wow. You need like a sack of bricks right there. Anyway, let's put on some background noise as we're conversing until we start watching something. It's kind of weird not having a game or a co-host. We'll eventually start watching stuff. I'd like to see what Cobes is up to. Good old Cobes. But he comes later. I want to chat. Oh, before I do that though, I want to see what's Oh! The next episode of Obi-Wan is out tomorrow. So I'll be able to watch that. Yeah, that's good timing. That's good timing. Yeah, I've been really enjoying Obi-Wan and Obi. There's only 2 episodes out so far, but it's not bad. It's not great either. Book of Boba Fett and Mandalorian far superior, but it's all right. Here's to see what the next episode will bring. So let's pop on some Virtual Cottage tunage. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, this is good for my mood right now. The song is Dream Invoke. Oh yeah. Bop. Boppin'. If you want to build a skyscraper in an early 2000s video game. So, I was thinking tonight we're just gonna vibe, see where the night takes us. So if you want video games, we got Twitch down there. I'll be streaming probably Paradox. No, the next game I'll be streaming will be. Oh, what was the name of it? Dragon Age Inquisition. Yeah. You got some doobie situations, I recommend striking them up for tonight's show. We're gonna have a very chill one. God knows I need it. Blob. I wanted to get a full screen, but I'd have to download a GIF and then superimpose it over everything. This'll do for now. What I like about it is you can zoom in. There's me. There's you guys. Most likely. There's probably one or two end up from here. Maybe one guy from here. Who knows, maybe even someone from here. I know the occasional Turkish person ends up watching the show. If I remember Russian as well, but they don't come around as much. We're not as edgy as they'd like us to be. Oh my. Some people be angry that this map even exists. Can't please everyone. Fuck you, China. So I was curious. Has the Amber Heard have they come up with a oh wow. Okay, so I was looking at the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial, right? And here's a live feed just outside the courtroom. But they haven't reached a verdict yet. I'm curious about the chat though. Let's see what the chat says. We stay for Valen. Let's see if we see a single Amber Heard one. Stay till we see a single Amber Heard. No verdict day. Hopefully tomorrow. Ooh. Justice for Johnny. Justice for JD's fingers. Johnny Depp. Boycott Aquaman. JD. Pirates. JD. Only like 15 minutes left. One for Amber, two for Johnny. Two. Oh, there's one. There's another. Well, I know who I side with. Denmark. Denmark! There, if they can say Denmark, I can say Ireland. Imagine being pushed down the stairs? No, I don't want to imagine that. Yeah, something like that. Alright, let's watch some Cobes. Let's watch some Cobes and see if there's anything juicy and moist. PayPal shoutouts, jokes, happy Memorial Day. Oh, isn't that today? Is Memorial Day today for you guys? 30th. That was yesterday. Oh. A video response, huh? To whom?
Cheers. What up, YouTube? Having a beer for the weekend.
Just the one.
Can, drank half of it, save the other half for a video.
Wow, you know, if I just have a can left, I just put it in the fridge. I don't, like, I'll just make a cup of tea or coffee, like, or just a glass of water. When I was cleaning the wall back there, I actually did kind of a shit job of it. I did good there, but that one there, I don't know. Need to get something stronger. The suds reminded me of Bud Light because it's just foamy water, you know? Not even that it's strong, because you can get like really nice tasting half drinks. White Claw, for example, isn't all that strong. I like the taste of White Claw. Now you shake your head at me, young man, who I think is actually older than me.
The university hiding the creepiest, darkest little secrets. Sydney Watson.
Okay. Oh, my help if I press play.
I'm surprised, but I'm not.
With the recent mass shooting and all this crap in our society, it's overwhelming, YouTube. Take a deep breath. Don't let it overwhelm you.
Cobes is the master of living healthy, so when he says don't let it overwhelm you, he knows. He's on top of a mountain, just like
It can't be overwhelming with a society forcibly obsessed with who supports guns, who doesn't, and pronouns.
One of these things is not like the other. What the hell? A society that's obsessed with pronouns. A society. Okay, yeah, when there is a pronouns club, the same way NRA is, then I'll be like, our God-given rights to say he, her.
My name is Sydney, welcome back to hell. And of course, as per usual, before we launch in, today's video is sponsored by Blinkist. Now, I will say this from the outset.
Do what I do.
In order to...
If you're not going to do it, I'm going to do it.
There was a school in Florida that did that, and I was just like, straight up like, what?
Wait, what did they do?
Said, if you want to teach kids to be accepting of gays and lesbians and trans fucksickos, and all that, there's a way to do it with tact and graceful. You just gotta know your audience.
Okay.
Taking grade schoolers to a gay bar to teach them about gay acceptance.
Hold on. Now we have to start fact-checking, Cobes. Let's fact-checking some Cobes. Florida school gay bar. Florida school board members takes elementary school kids to a gay bar. So honored. Okay, this is right out of Fox. Yeah, wait, you. This is NBC. Popular gay mall, Florida eatery sparks controversy. School board members who chaperone field trips has received death threats after posting about it on social media. North Florida, Lauderdale got a reputation being one of the country's most friendly destinations. Weird Florida is, but there's a lot of gay people. However, recent school flip, popular gay restaurant, national culture wars, shared has been chaperoned annual field trip. Gay owner eatery, city, so honored, incredible Rosie, students that I full lead about a lot about our community. Yeah, following this post, my friend's family, these attacks have no place in our society. School officials said the bar and restaurant were not operating. Yeah, that's true, Drunken. Florida school gay bar, not the weirdest Florida headline. Says the bar and restaurant were not open to the public when the students were there. Okay. Like, let's have a look and see what the inside of the actual bar looks like. Is there like dongs everywhere? Okay, so there's bisexual lighting. In a gay bar, you'd expect there to be bisexual lighting. There's portraits on the wall. A few people are wearing masks, a few aren't. It's kind of weird how you could set the rules or not. It looks like... You know what? It's Florida. Why should it be so dark? Like, if you were in Florida, I want my bar to be like way more exposed to the sun. Not like directly over you. You still want shade, but I mean, look how dark that is. Damn. I do like the lighting though. Thousands of those little wire light things. Okay, so there's, as far as I can tell, that's just like a giant picture of like 3 guys in an Ouroboros circle jerk right behind the kids. It looks like a bar. Though over here, the bigger shock would be, wait, you took them to a place that serves alcohol? Right? Who cares? If anything, I could see this as a plus. Yeah. I've been to enough gay bars to know there isn't just fucking gay, like, sex stuff everywhere. It's usually just, like, imagery that people will go, oh yeah, that's gay. So, yes, Cobes, they did, and there's nothing wrong with it. No different than if you no different that than if you were to go to a pizza party after winning the big game in a place that also served booze, but was like a sports bar, you know? It's really no different. And the fact that the locals weren't even involved, like the actual regulars, if anything, would be a detriment. You could get some ones who are like, yeah, actually, I'm a psychologist who also just happens to be gay. I can answer any questions you like. Or, hey, yeah, I've been in a loving relationship with my partner for 10 or so years. I can answer any questions you like. Do you do butt stuff? I try to. I said I'm not ready for that yet.
is crossing the line.
That's like
There was
normal.
a school in Florida that did that, and I was just like, straight up, like, what?
They sure did.
I'm all for teaching kids to be more tolerant, but don't you think taking them to a bar where adults drink is a bit inappropriate?
Oh, he actually took it to the angle that I would be more accepting than other people would. Okay.
If you thought that was inappropriate, it's about to get worse.
What's the most egregious of this?
Oh my god, this video just made me so depressed. I was like, ugh. Nope.
It's weird how what he should be doing is showing clips from the video and then talking about it. Like, it shows a clip of her talking, and then it cuts back to him talking. Instead, we have to listen to him watch the whole video and stop, and then I have to stop so I can talk. It's no, it's not good. It's not good content. No way.
So what's a tick's favorite form of social media? I heard it was TikTok.
Wow, Coles. Great joke. Listen, you might have heard, but we are setting up a D&D. Auguste is still there. We all agree you would be a great DM. Could be a lot of fun. A few girls popping into if you in looking forward to hearing from you. Well, that's the end goal. I want him to just say, dude, shut the fuck up and leave me alone. I actually want to hear him make that video. That's what I want. It was a great joke. But I love how it's almost like so dismissive. Hey, Cole's great joke. Anyway, like my first set up D&D group in our community. We all agree you'd be a great DM for us going forward. Could be a lot of fun. A few girls popping in too, in case that wets your whistle. But what else? Good vibes. Forward to hearing from you. Oh, we have to make it happen. We have to make it happen. Video, PayPal, snack review, perfect.
What up, YouTube? We're doing a review on the Cosmic Brownies.
Okay. Aren't they just like brownies that have like M&Ms or like Smarties in them?
Cobra Snake Snack Time Review. This could be a little series on YouTube where I try different snacks.
This could be? You've been doing this for years.
These are not real cosmic brownies because they don't have marijuana and magical mushrooms in it.
Plenty of laced LSD though.
No, but on some real notes, this is what they look like. Give them a look.
Yeah, they're like Dippin' Dots or whatever on top of them.
What's up?
What's up?
Thank you to the fans who send me snacks in the P.O. box. I greatly appreciate it.
You motherfuckers never send me snacks. Never send me snacks. All you do is ever send me donos and lewds. Some of even nudes. I get it. You're a set of curvy goth twins that make out while begging for me to join you, but all the pleading and calling me daddy in the world won't change the fact that I am just above that sort of thing. I have to keep my professional dignity.
King Cobra JFS. Snipped.
Curvy though.
Alright, let's pull them out of the plastic. Look at that chocolatey goodness.
Yeah, it looks like chocolate.
Let's get that break. Oh, yes. Yeah,
For some reason I thought they'd snap like a Kit Kat.
Mm.
I mean, they are brownies. Tastes like processed sugar and unnatural ingredients. And it's been sitting in the fridge for the past month. Ah, yeah, this is the greatest snack ever.
Tasty. Look at that chewy, chocolatey goodness. Now, have you guys tried these cosmic brownies? Let me know in the comments with a like.
Every food he ever eats, it's always the best food. I feel really jealous in that regard. Like, I feel really jealous. Leave my ex alone? Yeah, obviously. I never did finish watching this, but... Look at the amount of jokes he pusses out. He puts out.
What's a dog's favorite type of beef? Wagyu.
I wish I had this level of clout. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because there was a KFC where it was and it couldn't handle the screams. 1 kajillion likes. Everything's the best thing ever when you're drunk. Yeah, that is true. I mean, if you look at like fish and chips and curry and such like that, have it absolutely trashed and have it absolutely sober. It can be okay, but when you're drunk, oh my god, if it's deep fried, covered in salt and vinegar, oh god. When you're eating it normally, sometimes you're like, bit much, isn't it? I also think that his taste buds are completely shot. Like, just completely shot. Oh, you know who I've been wanting to see? This dude again. Let's see what he's been... Let's see what he's been up to. I suck at drive... Again. Every single picture is him, his mouth wide open. Eminem should have released Eminem. All the people I think who are racists. Message to immigrants who want to come to America. Well, this would apply to me up to a few years ago.
Hey guys.
Those fucking haunting eyes.
It's Marshall Mathers IV here, back to you today with another video. And in today's video, this will be a video message to any and all immigrants from third world countries.
Oh, well, Ireland is a fourth world country, thank you very much, so that doesn't apply to me. God, he doesn't make short ones all that much, does he? And all it is about Eminem, and frankly, I don't think I give a shit about Eminem. I really don't.
Hey guys, it's Marshall Mathers IV here, back to you today with another video. And in today's video, this will be a video talking today about the fact that no woman will ever want me.
Imagine if there's no noise and it's just a slow pan into his face and all you hear is the ominous music from like Brad Jones videos. Like the fucking Omen music.
And I want to start off this video by saying that, you know, the
What's
reasons
something
why
more positive
no
after
woman will ever
this?
want me,
I wanna get my tolerance up.
and why I'll never have a girlfriend, and especially a wife and children of my own, is because of the fact that I have no confidence.
Then get some. It's just that simple. How do you get confidence? You work at it. It costs nothing financially. At least he didn't say he's not, because of the way he looks. I mean, if I can get someone, anyone can get someone.
I have no self-esteem. I don't have courage to ask out any girl.
I wouldn't want to see him asking a girl out though in the state he's in. He needs to work on himself before he can go and ask someone out, because like I think the only women that would talk to him would be trolls that are like Kiwi farms, or maybe like online streamer women who'd want to like interview him. Like what happened with Trumpster Bob, you know?
That I like, that I really want. And I knew this even since I was a teenager in high school. All the girls that I ever had a crush on, I was shy of.
I was too. Get this, my first crush in high school, turns out she liked me back and I never had the balls for her. See, that's the thing, you don't know unless you fucking try. Now you're gonna miss every shot you never take. Now there's context to it. But that context, just saying hi, getting to know her. Yeah, I regret not doing that. But oh well. It didn't stop me from finding someone else, and then someone else, and then someone else, you know?
Because I'm very shy around
Yeah.
attractive women. Extremely shy.
Everyone is to a degree.
I'm timid. I'm uncomfortable around them. I feel uneasy around them. I mean, hell, I'm even as much as stressed out around attractive women. I start sweating uncontrollably because of how stressed out I am.
Yeah.
And I'm timid around them.
The thing is, though, like, he doesn't understand that he would get so much more enjoyment by just stop seeing them like that. And to start seeing them as the person who's holding, I don't know, they're playing Pokemon on their Switch, and you like Pokemon, you know? Maybe talk about Pokemon. Like, maybe they're wearing a t-shirt about such and such. Maybe they're and you like such and such, so you can talk about that. Maybe find some common interests that have nothing to do with you wanting to stick your penis inside them. And go from there. Start with something simple. You're in school together. Talk about the school. After a while, there'll be an opening to talk about something else, and then onwards and onwards and so forth and so forth, and it is that easy. Will it work always? No! Should it work? No! You dare to get to know them. Anything else happens afterwards, and that friend zone shit isn't friend zoned. There's no such thing as a friend zone in the way that incels think there is. And trust me, I should know, because I friend zone women. Women have friend zoned me, and I've friend zoned women, but we don't see it as a negative. We're just there like, nah. That's it. Or even, nah, right now.
I'm not afraid of them or like scared of them, but I am timid around them.
That makes you afraid.
And, you know, all my life, I've never known how to be normal around women. I didn't know, like, how I should be, how I should act.
I'd say act as you are now, but the way you act now is kind of scary anyway. So it's not really the issue of you being around women, it's you being around anyone because you need to go to get therapy and help. That's basically what you need. You need to go and see a therapist. You might even need to be like committed for a little bit. I'm not even joking on that front. Like, that's the vibes I get with this dude.
What should I say? And
at least having like a therapist come around to his house on a regular basis. Maybe him taking courses and classes. And eventually, like, something. Imagine him going to get his groceries, you know? Maybe a good day of him getting his groceries is one where he doesn't just go like that. So obviously, no, I think he's nowhere near getting a girlfriend yet, or a partner, or whatever. Because he's also probably doesn't have friends either. Like, he doesn't have anyone. Except maybe his family. In fact, probably his family. I think he does live with his mom or his dad or something like that. Like Jared, but... you know what? I feel more sorry for this dude than I do Jared. Both of them have similar issues, but this guy, it's clearly more mental, where Jared is making active efforts to just do what he's doing.
the other problem is that all the girls I had a crush on in high school already had boyfriends. They were already taken up.
Then still be their friend. Get to know them.
So I was at a loss anyways. And, you know, anytime...
Or just be friendly. You know? Don't be known as that kid in school. And who cares if you were that kid in school? Like, you're what, like, late 20s, 30s?
in my life, even
I
now,
don't
up to this
gauge
point,
what I was like when I was
at the
15
age
and
of
16.
25 years old, in the year 2022.
Still, like, if you left high school at 18, 19, like, that's what, 7 years? Nearly a decade, and he's just been fretting over all the things he did in high school. Like, oh.
I'm still shy. You know, I've never had a good sense or feeling of myself. I've never had a good style of clothing. I've never had confidence, never had self-esteem.
These things you work on.
Never had courage, never had the balls to just walk up to and approach any woman that I have a really big crush on and just simply and easily ask her out.
Hey, you doing anything tomorrow? Sorry, who are you? Yeah, that's not how you do that. Oh, here's a good example. Early today I was on Plenty of Fish. I saw a girl in my local area. I saw that she didn't see likes, so she had to be messages. I just went in. I'm like, "Hey, I saw you don't like. I saw you couldn't see messages, so I messages likes. So I'm sending you a message. Up to you if you want to chat. Have a look at my profile." And she said, "Nah." And I'm like, "Fair enough. Worth a shot. Take care. Take care." Boom, boom. And since I started this stream, I got a notification saying on Plenty of Fish, somebody liked me.
I've never been able to do that. And I never will be able to do that.
Not with that attitude, you won't. Oh my god. Anyone who's watched Smiling Friends, he reminds me of the little shrimp dude. Who's like obsessed with this one girl's, what, Shrimpina? ID. Shrimp. Dude. What's it called? Smiling Friends. Shrimp guy, Smiling Friends. He reminds me of this dude.
All right, first off,
No, I can't show. I can't show the actual clip. It'll get me. It'll get me done. It'll get me done, like the fucking police will burst in. How do I look, yellow man? Oh, dude, you look like you're going to tell me not to come into school tomorrow. You know, like, I don't know how to do that. And very true, Augusta. Yes, rejection. How you respond to rejection is very important. And sometimes the person can be absolutely fucking terrible to you. Like, I've gotten responses that have just been, ew, no. And I'm like, alright, well, I dodged a bullet there, I guess. Other times, I've felt that. But I've not said it. But I've been like, yeah, sorry, I'm just not feeling it. It's different for men and women, but yeah, if you don't like rejection, become a mortician. No comment on that front. But he does remind me of on this dude.
And girls or women are not attracted to men who are shy.
Sometimes it's not even you. People have their own reasons. Everyone has their own reasons. For example, you could remind them of your ex. I hooked up with a girl for the night, and the next morning she said it was going to work, and I'm like, yeah, all right, that's fair. I mean, this was fun, but any reason why? And she said, you remind me too much of my ex. You even have the same sheets as he does. And I'm like, really? Wow, that's unfortunate. Still, I had fun. She was like, yeah, I had fun.
Shy men are very unattractive to women. Women find men who are shy or introverted.
A lot of women I know find that kind of cute. Especially if they're doms, they like to tease and play with. They find that kind of cute. But too bad these days online, if you're like that, you're usually like him and an incel. So you're usually a bit of a woman hater.
Introverted or antisocial or whatever to be weird, to be creepy, to be freaks. And, men who are shy is a huge turnoff for women. And I've known that for.
Like, he thinks that, like, every man who's super confident will always get every woman that they want. I guarantee you that every single one of the men that he'd idolize has been rejected so much they've burst out into tears. It's like saying that, the person you fantasize about sexually, the most attractive person in the world, they've had explosive diarrhea. That's something most people want to think about. Not true. I tend to be shy. Sometimes it's a problem. Sometimes not. Yeah, exactly. Like the stuff he's talking about is pure trash, and it's probably being compounded by a lot of websites he goes on to that blackpill him.
For a long time, I didn't even need to watch videos on YouTube.
Shy is not a turnoff. Yes, it's a different thing altogether.
To understand and to know that women are extremely turned off by men who are shy, by men who are introverted, who are antisocial, who are reclusive, who keep to themselves.
No. It is not that. It is other factors. You will turn some women off because women are not a fucking monolith. There is no hive mind of just women, wah, wah, wah. They all think alike. You put women in a room together, very quickly you'll see that they don't always think alike. But it's how you take these things and turn them into, like, your mindset that is a turnoff. And hey, Cameron,
mind their own damn business, who are not normal. Because what's normal
does not exist. No such thing as normal. That can be boring people to some people, and others will think them extreme.
Society.
I've been called both boring and the wildest guy I've ever met. To me, I'm just me. Of course they're going to react like that. Approach women like they're enemies. He doesn't see them as the enemy. He sees them almost like these divine creatures that he can't even look at in the eye. He's some shambling ghoul coming out of the cave, you know, like, you know. Also, women don't know what goes on in your mind. You're thinking all this, and all they're seeing is this tweaking guy in the corner not being able to make eye contact. The fuck are they gonna make? They're gonna make their assumption, and it probably won't be flattering for you because you aren't ready for a relationship. You probably need a friend more than that. And before that, you probably need therapy.
Men who are confident, who have self-esteem, who have courage to ask out girls that they want to either date or especially marry. Or guys who have confidence, self-esteem, or courage to just about do anything in life, like get a job, have motivation and drive to do that.
There is a work ethic involved to some people, but not to all. So long as you're able to maintain yourself and don't become a leech, that's all that matters. If you have a very basic income, like yours truly, that is not a turnoff. It's what you do with it. If you're going to spend all day using that money to buy horse racing tickets, or like spending all your money just getting sloshed, you're not going to attract anyone except another junkie, for example. But, you know, hey, these are all my books. I guarantee you, like, anytime I've invited a woman over, even in a non-sexual way, and they've never been, one of the first things I've always noticed, they always go over to the bookshelf. Not because they think, ooh, that's sexy, but they want to get a vibe of you. They want to get like, ooh, what does he read? To that end, I almost want to get rid of the Warhammer books. I've had them since I was 14 or 15, and like, I don't really read Warhammer anymore. If I want Warhammer lore, I invite them on my podcast. He needs to love himself. He needs to love himself. Yes, like, yes.
Those traits are important in this world, in our society. Our society...
Self-love is the most important thing. From there on, all other things will flow, because you always have the bedrock of, I'm worth it.
Depends on men who have those specific traits. And if they lack them, then those men are screwed. And men who lack those traits are a burden to our society. And, you know, I just feel like shit pretty much every single day. Every single day that goes by, every week, every month, and every year that goes by in my life that I don't have a...
Right, Augusta? You know what my priority is? Honesty. At all times. Honesty is my most important trait. Even if it's scathingly painful to hear.
Girlfriend, or especially a wife, I feel like dog shit. I feel like absolute garbage. Because of how badly and desperately that I've wanted either of those things, especially when it comes to actually marrying a woman, which...
He wouldn't know what to do if he had one. That's a sad fact. Like, if he got an arranged marriage or some shit like that, he'd end up resenting the living shit out of her. Because his problem isn't that he's not getting laid. I mean, obviously he wants to get laid. He's got the feeling to get laid. He also wants companionship. Like, he doesn't even have a dog, as far as I can tell. Like, dude, just get a fucking turtle or something. Start small. Like, make some friends on a chat room somewhere. Worked for me. I've been absolutely miserably lonely. Even in relationships. Pick on self-hatred. Oh, they so do. And they should know a lot of women suffer from self-hatred, so they know how to spot the symptoms. And then they don't think, oh, he's weak because he has self-hatred. They're like, I don't want to have to deal with the baggage of this self-hatred. Or is it going to come out in really weird ways? I mean, no one wants to take on a head case. That's the honest truth. Because usually we have our own dealings. I've never run across anyone who's like, I have no baggage whatsoever. It's just how they deal with it. Gusty, you're right on. You got it.
I honestly want even more than just dating one, because I feel like dating a woman is like kid shit and teenager shit.
How would you know you've never done it? He's openly admitted he's a virgin. Like, he's never been with anyone. He's never, like, what does he think that dating is? Like going to a sock hop or whatever? Like, I'm gonna hold your hand. Like, no. Like, dating, you want to date someone before you marry them at any rate, right? We're gonna go back to the bloody arranged marriage shit. A lot of incels want that.
And I'm not a kid or a teenager anymore. I'm way past that time period in my life. I'm an adult. I'm a 25-year-old adult man.
So start acting like it.
If I were to even find any woman that I would like, or that would like me, if that even were the case, which obviously it never will be, but if that were the case, I'd want to marry her
Someone just fired a rifle over there. Okay, that's cool.
on the fucking spot. I would want to...
He does this for an hour. Let's go.
The body is round.
Alan! Thank you so much. Oh, it didn't. It didn't say, because you used a few no-no words there. Thank you so much for the $5. And I do agree. He looks like a guy who will or-word you, then slit your throat afterwards. Yes, he does. I've said this before. He has the same eye. He looks like someone. I'm going to be honest. He does give me a vibe of someone as a kid who, like, drowned puppies. You know? He needs help. This guy does need help. This isn't like a fun incel who, like, gets shot down. I want to actually look at... I want to look at someone like that. Someone who, like, goes up to a random woman and goes... like, hey, I think you're really beautiful. It's still toxic masculinity, but we can point and laugh. I don't want to laugh at this guy. I feel creeped out by him, and I feel scared by him. He does I mean, we had a whole episode where it was like, this guy scares me. He really does. Especially when he looks right at the camera. I know this is all aesthetics. It's like giant. It's not red flags, it's black flags. It's like, get the fuck out of here now. To that end, at least everyone in the chat's on board. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, guys. And if you haven't already, as Alan pointed out, we have a goal to reach. Obviously, I don't think we're going to raise 450 tonight, but anything given, greatly appreciated towards the goal. And also, I want to point out that we have a Twitter and a Discord, and of course, mixed it up, Twitch. We have a Twitch. I'm trying to get to affiliate. I need 7 more people following me on Twitch. Didn't realize. Yeah. It's very. It can be very finicky. I have a few words I put down myself. The N word being one good example, but that will be blocked. But the itself has a few pre-built words in. I'm not quite sure which is which. Anyway, let's watch like pick up artist fail. Yeah, let's have a look at one of these. Oh, never. It has like. Yeah. Ooh. This. Ah, that's not the right button. That's the right button.
So
here we go. Pickup artist failed miserably. Thank you, Augusta. Seriously, he looks like he will slit his own throat and lie next to you and spoon you as you... Oh, Jesus Christ, Alan. You're implying that he'll have anyone to spoon.
you seem kind of like a bit wacky. Would you rather?
I know I wouldn't stay... I think I watched this years ago. Probably 2 years ago. I definitely wouldn't stay at his house during the night. I definitely wouldn't.
you have OCD, or would you rather have
Not alone anywhere. I'd go in a group of at least 5.
ADD? It seems like you may have possibly both of them.
Okay, so pickup artist fails miserably.
So, you seem kind of like a bit wacky. Would you rather, do you have OCD, or would you rather have like ADD? It seems like you may have possibly.
The body is round.
Hey, Higgin! Oh my god! $25. Thank you so much. Oh wow. Wow, I never expect donations. Never ever expect them, because this is not a job to me. This is a bit of fun. It's a great way of reaching out, great way of killing time, and a great way of learning stuff from time to time, as well as meeting really cool people. So whenever I do get a donation, I'm like, oh, thank you so much. But when I get like a donation that has a bit of weight to it, I'm like, Jesus Christ, thank you so much. And like I said, anything given to this is going towards America. But also, like I said, this month's going to be lean as fuck. I'm going to be living off 50 a week, so I can get the ticket at the end of the month. And with this tonight, oh, this is really helping me. I'm already getting good hopes. I'm already getting good hopes.
Both of them.
No, I don't have either one.
Well, which one would you choose?
I wouldn't.
Which thing that would cause you a lot of problems would you choose, you know?
Man, this guy's really fixated on learning disabilities. I mean...
Oh, come on. Can we not just watch the actual footage? Do you have the link? I don't want to be stealing someone's content. Well, here we go. Don't even know how many people... who he is. Real Andrew Cole. There.
Starting to think that he might be the imposter here.
Well, why would
This is a scenario in which I'm asking.
50 a week. Yep. I want to get the ticket as quickly as possible before the prices skyrocket again, as it will. It's off in January, but the closer you get to the flight. Besides which, I don't want to be having to save scrimming and all that stuff for any longer than I have to. I want to do other things. It's summertime. I'd like to go to Dublin for the day. My friend Claire wants to meet up, and if I also can, I want to actually go on a bloody date before the end of the year. It's been a while since I met up with somebody just to hit the town, you know. So, but I can't do that and save up for stuff and pay bills. So yeah, I had to really rein it in this month so I don't have to suffer in other months. So everything I get has all that extra weight of like, you're making my life so much easier this month. And no one has to do that. It's entirely my choice. There's other needier people, starting with yourselves. Make sure that any donation you ever give to anyone is something you can afford.
Asking you a question. Why wouldn't you choose one?
Ah, yes, very good. A scenario where you...
And you know what? I can live like a prince, but I can live like a pauper too and not care. So as I have at least 1 week to get smashed, 1 day to get smashed. That's tomorrow, and have myself plenty of tea and coffee. Anyway, I'm trying to lose some weight, so it's a great opportunity to cut down on the old snackage. I'm a devil for crisps. Pringles. The stupid mouth is messing everything up. True, but Augusta, you have to admit, compared to where you were a few weeks ago, you must notice the difference by now. Poor Augusta, he's been, if anyone doesn't know, he's been suffering like absolute crazy past few months. Even had a GoFundMe. Dude, post a GoFundMe in the chat there. Throughout the night if you feel so inclined. Everyone's been throwing money in to help. I would throw some cash in, but well, I live so lean as it is, you know. No one has to do that either, but I'm sure he'd definitely appreciate it.
You're asking a question, also known as an
Anyway,
interview.
let's go back to this.
I just don't want to.
Why, are you scared of
I know who she is.
having one?
Oh, you talking to? I thought you were talking to me, Augusta.
Like,
No, I just.
it's a
think
hypothetical.
Oh, and speaking of, Kink Think will be the end of this month. We will be talking about, if I'm right, the the opposite of last time, which is sex and rock and roll, but rather censorship and sex. How the prudes ruin the fun for everyone, especially after the whole Roe v. Wade thing.
Situation. I mean, is
Right.
that really that hard for you to imagine which one you would rather have?
I mean, I don't know, overweight Napoleon Dynamite. Is it really that hard for you to just have a normal conversation without forcing her to choose a learning disability? I mean, that just seems a little bit weird, to be honest.
Okay, I love this woman because she is so mean that in the wild, this is a woman you would turn your back on and walk away from and use really harsh...
Okay, so we got the real Andrew guy here, but I'm guessing this is also part of an older video that already had commentary on it, so I'm like the third layer of it.
...disconnects with.
I'm be honest, man, I think in the wild, you probably wouldn't even get to come across one of these ladies. They'd probably turn their back to you, and I don't really think they'd talk to you first.
Is this like an...
ever.
Is this like an... Is he reviewing like an incel, like, commentary video? Because I'd love to cut out the middleman and just do that myself.
The only reason she's talking to you is because you paid her, and she still doesn't want to talk to you, which is honestly kind of a power move. If anyone ever finds it like this,
without someone else beating me to it, send it my way. Oh, I'd love to pick at this.
We wanted to keep on with her.
Yeah, I mean, I think what I was thinking based on what you've seen prior about this woman is that the best way to connect with her is to have a conflict with her and to piss her off.
Ah, yes, the age-old wisdom. The best way to get a woman is to piss her off. So if she has an ice cream cone in her hand, throw it on the ground. You'll instantly get her number. I've tried it before. It actually works.
See what happens.
Yeah, I like that you said, you ask her this question, she's like, I won't choose. Says, well, is it really that hard for you? I mean, what a great...
What's going on with this guy's mic? I thought my audio was bad. He sounds like he's got like a microphone from a radio from like 1940.
I mean, that's a strong disconnect.
You can see creepy Uncle Jim is really patting himself on the back here. He's pretty proud of that insult. Can't you just choose learning?
No. This does give me an idea. This does give me an idea. Like, pickup artists... instruction video. Yeah, we don't need to steal from other people's content if we just go right to the source, right? Jesus Christ! Look at Charlie in that. Oh wait, he's still got a yeah. That's where I saw this original video. Maybe he'll give me the link. Maybe he'll give me the link. No? Fuck. God damn it. This was great. This was a great one. The boot camp. That was one of our best... that was one of our best moments from Bearded Ramblings ever, when we had Girl Does Rant, back when she was Girl Does Rant. Now she's the final girly. And Insolence, who's coming back at the end of the month, by the way.
Doorway of uncomfortability with a woman.
Here, this is it. This is it.
And get through that, then something else will open up. We're seeing that again and again.
I recognize that audio, that beautiful audio. And we're here live on the beaches of Normandy as the great invasion of Western Europe has begun.
I would go to Vegas and marry in a heartbeat.
I don't know if my boyfriend would like that very much.
It's fine with me. He can come. He can watch.
Really?
Fuck yeah. I got
That's
no
really
fear.
weird, Ron.
Okay, if I was her, I'd get even further away. Look at her. She has this huge couch here, and she's just scooted in as far as she can go to get away from him. And he's moving in close. He's looming over her.
I know. It is really weird, isn't it?
Huh.
It's very weird.
That's
But you would probably enjoy it.
He would enjoy seeing his girlfriend get married to another man at an Elvis drive-thru in Vegas.
Do you think he would cry like a little baby bitch or what?
Oh my god, he thinks he's the bull in a cook porn. He looks like Jared from Subway.
Now that's a deep question. I don't know. I never met him, but
like a little baby bitch.
Yeah, would he be like...
He looks like an out of shape Miss Big from Sex and the City.
Marry my girlfriend. Oh, what am I gonna do? Okay, we talked about the boyfriend thing. I'm not even gonna hesitate when a woman says that.
Yep.
Because all that matters to me is that we're interested in each other. And if I want a short-term relationship, who cares if she has a boyfriend?
Yep. Well, that's kind of what it comes down to. It's
No. Drunken. You misunderstand. Women love when you basically slam your hand above them and loom over them and go, your boyfriend's a bitch. Just because you've seen it in tons of movies before the as one of the bad guys at the bar did that, before he turns around and sees the main hero going, the lady said no. What you gonna do about it? You know, and then they get their ass kicked. Roadhouse style. Which involves 90% kicking, by the way. 110% kicking. But no, this guy thinks that that's still like going to work. If Patrick Swayze hadn't showed up, he so would have gotten her. Well, he'd have gotten her in a different way.
a sad but true. It's like an old friend of ours, Todd, once said, if he can't keep track of his girlfriend, that's not my problem.
Yeah,
and,
true.
you know, you can decide where you land on that, but truly, if she's out in a bar, she's having a good time, she's flirting with him, and she wants to go further, okay then.
Yeah, that is true. That's true. I've been chatting to women who were at bars and were like in relationships, and I was like, so what's the situation? I didn't feel comfortable about it though. I was always terrified of doing something really like in bed with them, and then suddenly he bursts in with like a baseball bat or a shotgun. Like, I don't want that situation in my life. I also don't like the idea of it not being consensual and then I broke some random dude's heart. You know, like that. That also I wasn't cool with. You see, I don't like cook porn. I don't like the idea of, like, cheating. It doesn't appeal to me. So in real life, it wouldn't. But I have been in situations where the partner was like, yeah, I don't fucking care. I even talked to him on the phone. He's like, what, you two out? Yeah. You having a good time? I was like, yeah. She having a good time? Yeah. How drunk is she? And I was like, not as drunk as I am. She sounds fine to me. You sound fine to me. Have fun. And I was like, okay. Good talking to you, buddy. Now that's going to be the exception rather than the rule. There is no rule. But this, you don't just go in and go, I'm gonna cuckold every man who isn't here. What happens if he was here? What happens if he was here, Chad? Huh? What happens if he's the fucking quarterback for the team, huh? What are you gonna do then? Gonna sit in the corner like the fucking chump change you are? Yeah.
Women will
That's not the fun end of the cook porn, is it?
often mention a boyfriend so that you know it's only a one-night thing, so that you know it's a very short-term kind of thing, as well as to get rid of you. So both of those do occur.
I mean, like, shut up, bitch, get in the corner, you know? Fucking duct tape, you know.
Oh my
It doesn't
goodness.
come from me. I mean, I don't have a criminality background. Obviously, you.
What? I don't have a criminality background. He couldn't have even said, I don't have a criminal record.
do. You know that you jump chase. You are like that female fucking prison thing, right? Badass.
So tell me something. Stop.
You tell me.
Stop.
No, you talk to
So-
the hand. Zip, zip.
When you when you say something like that, like, is it the tattoos that's leading you to say that? What exactly about me leads you to believe
Let me
that?
ask you this: it's not the first time you've heard that, is it?
No.
Okay, so what is it about you that would have that projected into the universe? Is what I want to know.
Well, they'd say it in a much more tactful sort of way and in the context of the conversation. Also, you notice how he said it too. He just went immediately from, I'm going to tie you up in the corner. I don't have a criminal record. There is one context connection to that. Are you allowed in every state, sir? Is there some countries where you're banned? Roadhouse. Yep. Fucking Roadhouse.
Ooh.
Don't you think Rhea?
Lady, stop playing with him and break down what he's doing is wrong in front of him. They'll devour him like a pack of wolves who've just noticed that he's weak.
Okay, so he turned that around. She's like, "What is it about me that has you think that about me?" And
or she could have just been generally curious.
Yeah, I think I probably would have given her some answers, but a better thing.
I wouldn't have brought it up in the first fucking place.
Was what he did, which was, no, it's not the first time you've heard that, is it? No, it's not. Well, what is it about you that you think that brings those things out? Much better solution to what she threw out. And once again, observe what a good time they're having together.
You know what?
She's almost certainly like a volunteer, or he paid her to be a demonstration. She's in a room full of people. You could hear them in the background. What's she gonna do? Like, is she gonna act the exact same way if they were alone?
It's really weird.
Uh-huh.
So the divorce rate, and then if somebody gets married again, the divorce rate is like 85% on second marriages, because people marry the same, essentially the same person over and over again, right?
Her body is defensive, and her portraying, as he's portraying himself as dominant, which yeah, but the thing is that it's so fucking sad that he's trying to. He's on the edge of his fucking seat. Dude, where's your chill game? Hey, Swoono.
Because they put out the same shit all the time.
Yeah,
So like that's with you. Everybody thinks you're like a badass. See, to me, you look like a softie, like a real, like little smushy cookie.
A little smushy.
Yeah,
cookie.
you know, like a little softie.
I'd love to see him try this with Missy Ann. Because he's tried the same things with her. Let's see how well she fucking handles that shit, eh? Let's see how well he handles her.
Marshmallow girl. It's like, I don't get it.
I mean, her foot is so easily located to make all her problems go away.
Into the whole badass act, it doesn't scare me at all. I just think of you as like vulnerable, cute.
Well, she's definitely scared, or at least nervous.
That's good.
She's probably glad there's a bunch of people in the room right now and it's being recorded.
It's like my little, like if I had a little sister, even though I don't have a little sister, that's how she would be. Like, I'm gonna take you on. I've got my badass boots on. I'm gonna kick you on. So.
Okay, once again, he's looking at the opposite. You know what? Before I looked at what do most guys do as an approach, and what's the opposite
Missy
of
would
that?
kick the shit out of him. To start. Well, actually, to start, she'd belittle him. And then it would get into the kicking. I'll sit ass.
And now he's looking at what is sort of the persona
The
that
law
she's
would
putting
be
out
called.
there for herself, and how can he
ambulance would be
accuse her of
called.
being the opposite, which is almost certainly true, that she is the opposite. She built this persona to protect the fact that she's, you know...
Maybe she likes country and rock and roll, and maybe she has her own vibe. One thing I'd say about all this clothes, it looks like it's all there for comfort. Everything. Everything is all there, just vibing comfort. That's what I see when I look at that. She's like, oh, she wants to look comfortable. She wants to feel comfortable, rather. He's looking at this and she's seeing a phony. Dude, you are like one of the most phony motherfuckers.
very tender or sensitive inside.
Yeah, I wish I would have pushed it a little more with, you know, why do you keep getting that feedback? And But, you know, she, like when she made the motion to kick me, and, oh, you're really upset. We really had a hot button here, but, you know.
It's still, I'd say you're having a great time.
It's like they're reviewing a golf game, you know? Like, it's so unnatural and creepy. It's creepy, yo. Not in the creepy way that the other incel MGTOW motherfucker was. Magnetic attraction dedicated by a... Oh, I thought it was two dudes. That would have been brilliant. Pickup artist demonstrates girls spanking his ass. Knows how to start going sexual. Come on, get... Fail. Fail. Hot girl, quick rejection.
So many.
Can't believe this guy thinks shit like this actually work on women. Thing is, it'll work on women if you fuck with their heads enough. Plenty of women out there will fall victim to some things. They could be young, they could be naive, they can be vulnerable. They're basically preying on them. And if all else fails, roofie them. That's how they think. That's why what's his name? The Eastern European dude. Who was like for a while the father of, was it The Game? Is that what it what was his name? Does it begin with V? The Game pick up artist book. Neil Strauss. Pick up artist book. Image. I'll know when I see it. The noble art of seducing women. Yeah, it seems Neil Strauss is the main guy here. But this isn't the one I'm thinking of. It begins with V, has a video game. Let's put pickup artist video game. This is him. This is the guy. Jim Sterling was did a review on a couple of these. Where is he? Where's the name? Laruna? Richard Laruna? I thought there was Roosh V. Is it Roosh V the guy I'm thinking of? Yes! This is the one I'm thinking of. This guy here. Taken down, DreamHost took down his wiki, when removed from Amazon, converted to the Armenian Apostolic Church, extramarital sex is sinful. Yeah, a lot of them do this. A lot of them do this. Like the way Milo is no longer gay, quote unquote. Blair White will do the same. I'm calling this now. Dave Rubin's another one. Baptized in the Russian Orthodox Church. If I'm right, he's banned from Ireland. In fact, I think he's banned from most Western European countries, including Holland, which is not easy to do because they're very laid back on a lot of things. So he got, hold on, first things first, he went to the Armenian church, and then he's now being baptized into the Russian Orthodox Church. Oh, also the really racist and sexist MMA fighter, Romania, sexist police raid. Was a boxer. Yep. There's a guy, he had his own podcast. It was like the most offensive whatever, and he got he kind of like kidnapped his ex-girlfriend, and the police had to go and bail her out. Anyway, the point is, all these guys, it's the same vibe. It's the exact same vibe.
Many years with you, I think. Yeah. You seem like a teacher around here.
No.
No? You speak Portuguese?
No.
Oh.
Portuguese! Another fucking Portuguese story. First Ethan, now this. Portugal's getting a bad reputation.
But you have a very difficult accent.
Sorry.
Okay, you're a foreigner. You don't understand English at all.
Oh.
You can cross. Go ahead.
Go away now, yes?
Yeah, at least I'm not handicapped.
Dude, first of all, what the fuck? Second of all, haha. Flirting with cards? Oh, come on, that's what Charlie did in the fucking high school back when he openly admitted he was cringe. So, Steve Jabba is governments, power brokers use your date against you? Sure. Slightly embarrassing to see some of your porn search injury, but in reality, huge dicks, cuckle porn, and butt looking is a real, really no big deal. We've all done it, and I don't like it. You don't know. Here I am, my own forum. Oh, for fuck's did. Oh no, 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 no! It's YouTube. There shouldn't be any nudity. So what the fuck is this? Oh my god. I can show this, but you... Oh, they'd be so much happier if they just lived their actual lives. Look, this is what he's into, and he's the alpha man, is he? And then he'll go off and he'll tell people that gay people are like immoral and stuff like that. Dude, just come out. Come out and state it. And what the hell is that fucking title? Like, it's like he found Photoshop and added like 60 things to it. I'll say, that old saying, if you love someone, kidnap him. Yeah, right? A way to a woman's heart is with a gun to the back of her head. Let's watch something a bit more upbeat, shall we? A little, I've kind of run out of things that I don't want to spoil stuff for not the show, you know? Like, the show on Friday is kind of a big deal. Here, let's watch some fucking cooking. I want to watch some... Oh, I know who we can watch. Who remembers this dude? R.I.P. Cooking with Shotgun Red. God damn it. After we found out his video, we found out that he died. Like, after we discovered him, we found out he'd been dead for like 3 months at this point, I think. This is just his family uploading the last of the footage made. He loved his cooking. It was so unhealthy. Alright, let's see. Legends never die. True. They're still uploading up to 4 days ago. Best open face. Let's do the chicken. Because I'd be okay for this right now.
Hunter, fisher, trapper, trader, guide, scout, and interpreter, and just a country cook. Steve Hall here in Nashville, Tennessee, along with pretty Miss Sheila running that camera. Hi, Sheila. Hi. Today, we're going to make buffalo chicken pizza. Come on over, let's get started.
Yeah. This is the best cooking show? If it ain't, it ought to be.
We got a crust here we're going to start with that I actually got from a pizzeria here in town. We have a 2-ingredient pizza that crust that's so good, but I didn't even want to mess with that. And I'm going to show you the shortcut to do this buffalo chicken pizza. Well, obviously we're going to need some chicken for our buffalo chicken pizza. And
As
a lot
you
of
do.
people want to go buy chicken breasts, cook it, cut it up, do all that stuff. I just went up here to Kroger's and bought carved chicken breasts, and it looks so nice and seasoned up, and you can cut them into any size you
I mean, he's not wrong. If you're making it for yourself, you could put all the extra time and effort into it. Or
want. And that's something else that I don't really care for. A lot of those recipes have great...
Very true, Elswino. Chicken on pizza is very underrated. Get yourself some of that peri-peri chicken that they do in some pizza places. Ooh, that's lovely. The tang, the sweet tang.
Big chunks of chicken as big as a quarter. And I don't want a chicken sandwich. I want the chicken to complement the pizza. Take your hot sauce, your chicken wing sauce, and marinate your chicken in it. And I did that overnight. Then I drained it, and I'm going to use what run off the chicken there because it was in the refrigerator all night, so it's okay.
Hope so.
And I'm going to put this chicken wing sauce on here. All right, let me stir this around a little bit. And this is our pizza sauce. That's right.
I'll take chicken on pizza for... My ma was obsessed with pineapple on pizza whenever we'd order. She used to say, can I get a Hawaiian without the ham? Because she didn't like ham. And can I get pineapple instead? And they're like, well, it already comes with pineapple. Yeah, can I get extra pineapple? Okay. And then can I have extra pineapple? I swear to Christ, sometimes if the pizza box, when it came to the door, was like not, had been tilted, it would just be a pool of pineapple in the corner, you know?
Right, chicken wing sauce is
Metal Monkey across
sauce.
the way, he likes Hawaiian
All right,
pizza.
I added just a little more wing sauce, and this is our pizza sauce. And I bought Hooters wing sauce at the store the other day, and it's medium. They make a mild, a medium, and a hot. I don't like the hot because Sheila won't eat it. Medium's just...
Wait, Hooters has its own sauce brand? Oh, of course, because you know, you go there for the overpriced wings. What have you been to Hooters once? It was grand. It's kind of sad, actually.
Perfect. And how they dilute their hot sauce up here at
Went
Hooters,
there with like a group of like 5 or 6 people.
They put in it.
This girl's 21st, if I remember right. She had never gone into a Hooters before, and she looked around and she was like, they don't even take their tops off. Everyone was like, well, yeah, they don't take their tops off. Like, we could take it to a strip club. And we did. We ended up going to a strip club. This was in New Jersey.
It all uses the same amount of hot sauce, but they put a little bit of butter in it to get it to hot, a little bit more to get it to medium, and a little bit more to get it to mild. And I don't like it real buttery, and I don't like it real spicy, so the medium works perfect.
Oh.
All right, now it's time.
Now, I would have used the spicy and then covered the excess with all the other
mozzarella
ingredients. As you do.
On here.
That's nicely crushed.
And you also put
Nice and
on
ground, nicely sliced.
a little bit of cheddar.
Cheddar's
now,
where it's
You don't
at.
want to make a pizza with just nothing but cheddar because it won't taste right and it won't cook right because
Nope.
cheddar cheese doesn't stand high heat like 425.
Nope.
And that's what we're going to bake it at.
But I'd put way more cheddar into it. Red cheddar. Ooh, turn it into like a big grilled cheese.
But we do want a touch of it on there.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give
He's right.
just
It
a
would.
sprinkle.
It would burn a little bit
cheddar.
too much.
So it does incorporate.
Also, don't forget Edam. Edam's a good alternative for mozzarella. So gooey. Oh, don't use too much of it, or else the pizza will just be like globs of it will fall off.
Create that little bit of cheddar, but not a lot. You don't want to put a bunch on there. Now it's time for the glove here, so I can sprinkle my little chicken chunks. And again, I don't like them
context, buddy.
chunks, so I cut them up in little teeny 1/4-inch cubes. I just want it to complement the pizza.
I do this with the in Tesco's. You can do this with the they do their own sort of like spicy tikka chicken. Like they're basically, it's basically this diced chicken that's then being kind of rolled into the tikka. So I could do the same thing.
I don't want to eat big chunks of chicken.
No.
I just want it in there.
Even it out.
Now, if you go order chicken wings, first thing they're going to ask you is, of course, you want them mild, medium, or hot. We already figured that part out. Then they're going to ask you if you want some sauce with your wings. They're going to ask you if you want blue cheese, ranch. I usually get both.
Maybe.
All right, there we go. That's plenty.
Oh, no barbecue? No love for barbecue?
Too much on there. Kind of mix that around a little bit. That really.
Well, he's not wrong. It doesn't burn. It burns too quickly. Like you just end up with this. You've seen my puck pizza. It would end up with something like that.
It looks good. Okay. Then
you need white cheese with pizza.
We're going to put sprinkled blue cheese crumbles on top here. Now, if you don't like blue cheese, you can always leave this out, but I love it.
I know some people live by blue cheese. I will.
That they asked you if you wanted
not
with your wings.
Fan of it myself, but
we're getting all this in a minute.
A little bit that he's putting in on top of part of everything else, it wouldn't be so bad. It might leave a nice sort of tang to it, but blue cheese and I do not get along. Speaking of, we should see what goo cheese is up to after this. This is our palate cleanser.
Blue cheese sprinkle.
Because this guy was a saint in life.
Gonna straighten out my little chicken.
Let's get a half and half. It's okay. Exactly. Yeah. And get yourself. I mean, you're in New York. Oh, dude. When we're walking around Augusta, we have to pop in for $1 slice. Like, the first place that we see that'll have like $1 slice, I'm gonna get my hands on some of that sweet pepperoni with that isn't completely drenched in oil like you get over here, and we can sit down with a bottle of beer and just watch the TV. There's this one up near Times Square that I would go to when I'd pass by. It's actually really chill. If you look back at the travel video of the state when I was in the States, and the one where I'm tapping the pizza slice out, that's where it was.
Chunks. How am I doing?
If I see it, ooh.
Is it looking good?
I'm gonna pop in there.
All right, now we're gonna pop this in the oven.
A place
for
to
about
cool
10
your
minutes.
and recharge your
Get
batteries.
this cheese and stuff really melting good. We don't want to get it completely.
Especially in January,
done.
it's gonna be
We're do
cold
the
as
finishing
fuck.
Touches in a minute. 425 degrees for 10 minutes, and we'll be right back. All right, here's an update. Just before it goes in the oven, you'll notice there's a little paper plate under here. That's what the pizzeria put it on and said you could bake it with that paper under there for the first 10 minutes, then slide it off right onto the rack, and that's what we're going to do. We have a
Hey, Joytro.
great 2-ingredient.
Did I say hey, Joytro? Joytro. There's my Asperger's. You ever want to see dyslexia at full work? Right there. Joytro. I'm not drinking. Like, I'm not alcohol. I'm not drinking alcohol. So, like, that was just totally me seeing your name and went Joytro.
Pizza crust. I'll put it at the end of the video. But right now, we're going to bake it with that little paper on there, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
After these messages, we'll be right
10
back.
minutes, and that crumbled blue cheese has already melted out into the other cheeses. It looks so delicious, and I wish you could smell this because it's fabulous. Now, I went to the store, and I bought me about 3 of these little plastic bottles. They're about 50 cents a piece. Just in case I goofed one up, I wanted an extra. I filled 1/2 full of ranch dressing. Remember that dipping that they ask you when you get your buffalo chicken wings? Here's the ranch. The blue cheese is already in there. So what we're going to do first is we're going to take our Hooters wings.
Oh God, I've got a ranch story. I know that's a weird segue. When I was in Nebraska with the Elf King and their partner and some friends of theirs, we went to a cosplay competition. And they were all basically up on stage and they were all acting out the characters. That got cringe really fast. But what really annoyed me And what everyone around him noticed, the guy right next to me had this huge tray of, I don't know what it was. I think it was like chicken salad, but it was drenched in mayonnaise and ranch. And the smell of it, oh, it was so overwhelming. He was sitting right next to it. And I looked over, and he's a skinny motherfucker. He looks right back and goes, "It's ranch." And I'm like, I know it's ranch.
Sauce, and I popped this in the microwave, or Sheila did.
Too much of a good thing.
10 or
like
15.
when I used to sometimes stand in front of a guy in my chipper back in Swords when I'd come out of the pub, and everyone would be going to this place before it closed up. It was like one of the last haunts. I've been out in town in the States. Every town has their own sort of like, after the bars close, everyone goes to get takeout. Everyone goes to get whatever. In this case, it was the chipper, and they had I always got in front of this guy, and he would always ask for so much vinegar on his chip bag that the paper would almost rip, because you pour it into the paper and it gets a little damp. It doesn't get crazy damp, but it gets a little damp, and oh my god, it would just go pure see-through. Oh, too much ranch is too much. It was just nothing but ranch. You ever try Dorothy Lynch? It's only made in Nebraska. I don't think I did. Oh, that's
seconds. And I remember this little pattern.
Let me check real quick.
Kind of just like
Dorothy Lynch. Is it a dressing? Because that was the first that came up other than an actress, and I'm guessing it's kind of like the Paul Newman sauce. This does look familiar. I think I might have had it with something. Yeah. Yeah, I remember focused on this. This also kind of was reminding me of like peanut butter. At the very least, I'd have seen it on shelves when I went out to get groceries.
some big swirls.
I did have Eggo before Stranger Things, and I did that mostly because we don't have them over here, and I knew that was like the brand for like the waffles. And you guys know, to me, waffles are potato waffles. They're made to be half meals in on themselves. But you know, you guys make these little cake things. I'm like, oh, they're like Belgian waffles, and I bit into them, and they're like. Most American food can be summed up with. Sorry.
Ranch dressing. Are you
Then
with
once
me
in a
on
while
this,
you
folks? This is awesome. This is what I seen and I couldn't figure out because it almost looked like a cinnamon pizza or something.
Yeah. That's cool.
Now,
That's cool.
said, what's that green stuff on top? And I can't remember if he said it was basil or parsley or oregano or whatever.
I was going to say it's probably oregano.
What I did is I went to the store and I got some Italian seasoning, and on the back of this can it
I've got 3 jars of that stuff in there, and I never bloody use it.
starts talking about how it's good on pizza and chicken parmesan. Well, we got chicken and a pizza here, so I'm going to give this, I just pinched up a bunch in my fingers. I'm just kind of tweaking my fingers so I can just give it a little sprinkle.
I love how all his meals
fabulous.
Are really easy to do at home. Like, that's one thing. He doesn't make stuff. He's not like Babish, who makes some like incredibly complicated, expensive meal. You know, he makes very not healthy meals, but he makes very filling and simple enough. Like, everything here is so simple to make. He goes to the store for like 90% of his ingredients, the same as anyone else.
Or what? Man, oh man. Let's get this back in the oven. I'm going to say another 10 minutes, but I'm going to keep looking in the oven because sometimes at 15 or 17 minutes, the crust is already brown enough. And you know what I'm going to try to do here? All right,
yeah, I
I'm
was going to say
this little paper out of here.
that could be a bitch.
I'm going to put this pizza right directly on the rack in there. And we'll be back in, 7 to 10 minutes. We'll see you then. It was only another 7 minutes in our oven. And you'll notice that we have 2 little pads down here because I
Prison
chickened
pizza.
out. I was afraid to take that and put it in there on the rack.
Hey.
I actually left it on this pad.
Prison hooch, you know, like you've been in the joint for like 10 years. You'll take anything.
So this pan's
in more ways than one.
Now we're going to let this rest for a good 5 to 10 minutes so the cheese will kind of set, because if you cut it, cheese just runs everywhere. We want to keep a little bit of cheese on each slice, so we'll see in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Wait, what was I going to do after this? What was I going to do? There was something I was going to look at after this. Does you remember? Anyone here remembers?
Minutes. All right, it's been about 10 minutes. It's kind of cooled down. Got a little more solid, so I think we can cut it. So let's cut this bad boy.
Wait a minute.
What?
Aren't you forgetting the Parmesan cheese?
That's right. Now we have mozzarella on there, and we have that mild cheddar on there, and we have that blue cheese on there. It's not like we need any more cheese, but here we go.
You're American. You owe it to your ancestors. Goo cheese, thank you. Yes, all this cheese talk, you know.
Sprinkle of Parmesan. Oh man!
Before we go to goo cheese, I'm gonna go off and get another cup of tea. And I suppose I'll also go to the batharoni.
She really likes it on her spaghetti, big time.
Yeah, that can be nice.
Just a dusting. We don't want to get too crazy with it. Now it's time to cut this thing. And what did you tell me about zinging across there? Don't just zing across the pizza.
Go easy with it.
Easy with a little rock back and forth motion.
Yeah.
To get it cut. Looks like that cheese is going to behave itself. I think
that and some like wedges, some like dipping sauce, and a pitcher of beer. That's a meal for 2 at any bar that serves food, you know?
I think we're going to do all right.
Wedges or fries or whatever.
Perfect. And there we have it.
I'm eating melon and berries. Far healthier. I don't have any food until tomorrow. I ate the last of it. I do technically have rice, but batharoni equals the loo. Yes, I'm glad to see you know it. Or the jacks. But no, tomorrow I'm gonna go up and when I get my shopping, I might get some very basic, like something at the deli, a thing of wedges, or maybe a bacon sandwich, like $2.50. Like I said, I've only got 50 for the week, so I have to make that last.
Pull one of these.
Plus, on Friday I've got to go out, so not for anything fun either.
Pieces of pizza out of here. I got to get a picture for our thumbnail.
Yeah.
Take a picture. Will you please, Sheila?
Okay.
All right. It's time to try. Ooh, look at that. See? We let that sit, and we don't have all them strings and all that stuff. It's just perfect.
It looks like pizza.
A taste test. Wow. Fantastic. And don't forget, leave these little bottles sitting on the table. So if you want to add a little bit of ranch or a little bit of hot sauce to each bite.
Yeah, hot
you can
sauce.
do
That's where it's
exactly
at.
What do you think, Sheila?
It looks really good.
I got to tell you, we only used about 2/3 of this package of chicken to make this, and the other part that was all marinated, of course, was sitting in a bowl over there, and it's gone because Sheila's been nibbling on it. She said this chicken is so good, and if you don't like it in little 1/4-inch cubes like I did, cut it in bigger chunks, but I just like it so that it fits you.
Turn it into squares and serve it at a bowling alley.
Now, wow, it turned out incredible. This is great. Well, there you have it, buffalo chicken pizza, according to Brian. I cooked it the way he said, and it turned out fantastic, but I noticed there's a piece of pizza missing here. Now there's 2 gone. I only had 1. Oh, I see part of it across the room. What do you think, Sheila?
It is really good.
Isn't it delicious? She couldn't wait. She come and
They had
snapped
fun.
one of them, and I'm glad she did, because this is going right in there.
It's a shame I never got to speak to the dude. He likes his cooking. He liked his cooking. It's a trip. We lost him, and it's a shame. But let's yeah, let me pop the music back on while I step out. Wish it was something for me to nibble on myself, but oh well. By the time I'm finished this stream, I'll be getting pretty tired, so I go to sleep, I wake up, and I can have whatever I want for breakfast. Within theory, I'm not going to go out and have like a massive full English breakfast. I wouldn't even want it. Right now, I wouldn't say no to a very crispy bacon sandwich on a very, very soft roll. But if I want that, I've got to endure. And you have to endure me being gone for a little bit. I think you can do it. You're strong enough. I believe in you. But before I go out, let me just say that if you've enjoyed the stream so far, thank you so much. I'm glad I'm making you happy. Don't forget that we have Discord, Twitter, Streamlabs. You guys have been very cool tonight with that. But don't forget, everything helps. Gets that bar up even more. Never a requirement though. Always just good to remind you. And I have a Twitch now where I game, in case you were wondering where all the gaming has gone. You haven't been paying attention. All of it in the links down there below. Otherwise, like, share, and subscribe. Okay. Pop the music on. I will be right back. After these messages. Pretend I'm not here real quick. Food. Euro beat. Alright. Well, might not have anything to cook. I've actually got a little bit of rice, but I want to leave that. We want more useful throughout the week. Oh. Okay. So, we are back. Let us see how our good friend Goo of Cheeses. Goo cheese slam dunk. Wieners with the boys. From 11 hours ago. Goo. Goo. I don't think that one was meant to... Why is this only 40 seconds? She healed up pretty quickly after the fight. You can still see a little bit of puffing going on there. Hope she's alright. Yeah, she after the whole thing, she kind of, you know, she tried to get back at them, but nothing ever came out of it, and she just, I think they just had to move on. They just had to mosey on to their next adventure. But she's, I don't know if, I don't think even if
I gotta restart it.
Oh, okay. I don't think she's alright as a rule. I think there's times where she's happy. She went out with some girls on like the town, and they were talking about Andy Dick and giving someone a blowjob. But it was like in a party, like actually, like they actually were dolled up for it. I noticed, and which I'm surprised she has like a cocktail dress or something fancy in her clothes, because she's always dressed in the same 2 or 3 outfits. This coming from a man, by the way, who always wears the same bathrobe all the time. I don't go out in it. But like, she seemed pretty chill there. She was having some fun. Then on the beach, of course, until the fight, she was having some fun. Then afterwards, she got fucked up. I know she had a T-shirt or a Hawaiian shirt from her dad. I think that some dude set fire to it, and she got so angry that she ripped his dreads off. I know that happened.
Hi, are you
Good. What's your name? My name is Sami.
Hi, Simon.
Oh, this is she in an Uber?
My name's Jessica.
Jessica, how was your day and night?
My day and night was good. How was your day and night?
It was great.
Creepy Uber driver. Well, we'll be interested in that. You know, she gives me hope though that hey Bill, she gives me hope that one day I will stop worrying so much about my camera work being so bad, because she's doing what I do a lot of times, which is have the camera at the wrong angle on the phone. I have to fix it up with editing on videos, but on live streams I'm fucked.
Do you drink, Jessica?
Yeah.
Can we hang out? I have a drink.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of creepy. That's, yeah.
Yeah, in the future.
How about tonight?
Yeah, sure. When we go to 7-Eleven.
Okay, finish 7-Eleven and I'll wait you there.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no. She's smart to be recording this, and he sounds like West African, so that's not going to add well to the whole stereotype of the creepy foreign Uber driver hitting on drunk girls, which Family Guy always plays up to be Persian. But oh god, she's fucking taking a drink. She just wants to hang out with the Uber driver. Like, the Uber driver wants to hang out with her and get drunk. Now the thing is, I've known girls who've paid for cab fares by giving blowjobs. I don't think it's the safest thing in the world to do, but I don't hold it against them. I mean, you know, if you can get out of it scot-free. If I could get out of doing things by, for example, like playing a guitar or drawing a picture or whatever, I would. In hindsight, I've gotten out of paying things by just chatting to people. But that was never planned. I've known women who intentionally don't have money in their pocket who go out and get smashed, and then on their way back, they just suck or fuck the cab driver. And I'm like, don't plan this thing, you know? I think drivers are allowed to do that. So you're saying that Uber has some bad people, not bad people, but like questionable, like people who like break the rules? Really? I've never heard that from Uber before. Right now, don't they make more money out of Uber Eats than delivering stuff to people? Delivering people to places, they make more money now doing Uber Eats, if I remember right.
I'll be here.
Okay.
Alright.
Don't. I hope she doesn't, like... I hope she doesn't Billy and just kind of, like, fucks off. I was about to ask where did she get all her money from, but we see it. They live stream all the time.
Oh, the shit's gone? Oh, the chips are gone? Taquitos? How's the taquitos?
She wants some chiquitos. One thing she does I can't stand when she drinks, she always drinks really strong, like straight vodka and like rum. Like just all the time. Oh no. No. Give me some beer. Like give me some fucking... Give me something softer. Like it doesn't... You don't need to go to 1 to 11 straight away, you know? Like tomorrow I'm gonna get hammered off camera. But I'm not gonna go straight into it and go, bleh. I'm gonna have the whole day just to get increasingly more and more drunk. a selfie stick, but knowing how they are in the RV, it'd probably get broken on her. Or else you start a fight with someone and it get broken. This actually here, by the way, is a pretty damn good selfie stick. Lady and I used it in for the St. Patrick's Day video. But when it's not in use, I attach my camera to it. It's also got a ring light, but I haven't charged it. The ring light is so useless right now. It might be useful in the future, but not right now. Let me move it a little closer. Both flags and shot as much as possible. I have to do something with my background. I don't know what, but it's very... It wasn't designed for this. I might take everything down and redo it just so you guys can see, for example, the flags. You don't need to see the artwork. You really don't. The flags, though, yeah, I wouldn't have gotten the flags without a YouTube channel. The art, I just like the art. So I might end up in the next few days. I might end up taking everything down and putting it back up. Obviously, it's too late at night now to get a hammer. I'm in a bloody apartment building, so. Wait, did she really? Yeah, this was streamed. I'm surprised there isn't like a huge train of chat going past, you know? There. Food and White Claws. I wonder if she's gonna get White Claws. Because every time I've seen her drink, she's either drinking like a questionable liquid. You don't know what's inside it. It's just in a cup, or she's drinking like just a whole bottle, like a small bottle of Smirnoff, just knocking it back. Whoops, too far. On my basic necessities, White Claw and food. Captain's whistling in the RV for you. Everyone donate now. Yeah, if everyone stopped donating, this RV trip would be over, you know? They're kept alive. Hey, it's the shampoo witch! It is indeed. She's becoming quite a fixture. I find her fascinating because she reminds me of so many people I've known in my life, including, to a small degree, my worst elements. I say that, but I would definitely have found I'd have done a billion and found myself in the back of the RV at some point. Maybe not with like people like Captain Content and stuff like that, but with Gucci's, yeah. People just wanting to get trashed, you know? But then that means I would have also run across Chicken Andy and I'd have gotten into a fight with Chicken Andy. Might have even lost it depending on where I was at my point in my life. Because he can take his lumps, so I gotta give that little scrawny fuck that. He can take his lumps. He's been thrashed around. He's like, so what? What do you want? Compare that to Ethan, who's just, you know, he just ends up being coated in raspberry jelly going, oh. That's age. That's the difference in age for you. Oh yeah, of course now she's going to stand on the, the freshly clean floor, you know? Don't get water. Don't sell out to Big Aqua. That's what they want you to do.
Sorry.
Sorry, man. Your card's been declined. Oh my god! No! You just start hearing this huge fight, and she's like, no, you have to give it to me. My Uber driver wants booze.
611.
There's no like pizza or anything?
I didn't need to see that to know that the cashier was like... Maybe he didn't. Kind of really want to suplex young Cheetos into oblivion. He's that much of an asshole. Yeah, they cobble together the biggest shits, don't they? I mean, some aren't, some are. I say this, but you know, if I got an opportunity to live stream with these fucks, I'd be like, you got good Wi-Fi, don't you? I'd be on Twitch just being like, hey guys, welcome back to Low Energy Videos on the road, or V-Trip. We won't be in the Humber Pig like I promised on Twitter, but still.
Is there any hot sauce?
Her voice is so wrecked.
Hell yeah.
Between all the screaming and all the drugs that she takes, she's getting a proper junkie voice. In Dublin, it all sounds like this because when you take heroin, it does something to the back of your throat. I'm not sure what it does, but it turns the voice into the stereotypical Dublin scumbag voice. Shampoo witch. She's a shampoo witch.
Decline.
Huh?
Decline.
It declined. Oh fuck.
Decline?
Is the party over?
Declined?
She either waited too long. She either it's the money either hasn't come in yet, or she's broke. Either way, we've all been in this situation. Oh fuck. No beers, water, camera vertical, get a gun, buy a banana.
Gonna have to transfer money over.
Oh, well, she does have money at least. She could transfer over. If I was out on the road and you guys were giving it via Streamlabs, by the way, unless they took Streamlabs as payment, I'd have to wait a day before being able to cash in on any donations you guys give. It takes about 24 hours for it to go through. I don't know if that's the same in the States, but I also noticed that on the few times you guys did donate, I think I got like 2 donations when I was on the road in the States. It did take a day for it to come in. Let's see his chat giving her any cash. He's not
Yeah,
poor.
no, I'm so poor.
She's not poor. She's really not poor. It's just that she probably just went through what was ever in the card, and now she just has to top up with something else. There's no way it could have been declined. Unless she has a spending limit. Then
I don't
maybe.
understand how it declined though. Because I have money in my fucking bank account. No.
Fuck. Captain made her pay for dinner and now she doesn't.
What the fuck?
Yeah, see?
Yeah, I don't need a receipt. That's retarded.
That's retarded. Hey, it's the modern banking system. Of course it's retarded. Let's be glad that you don't fucking pay interest on anything, huh? Oh, of course you would be! Because you're using your debit card. Enjoy that. I think it's 15 or 17 over here at the end of the year. You're using it. Welcome to White Claw View. And by the way, she's gonna have to pay for all this Uber stuff as well, you know? Now we go from financial woes to stranger danger woes.
Are you gonna give me a ride back? Are you gonna give me a ride back? Are you gonna give me a ride back?
Where?
I show you.
We can go hang out. We can drink.
No.
Oh, cock blocked by Gucci's.
No. I'm just gonna walk back.
Oh god, she's got.
Nope.
Okay, this is getting creepy. Gucci's, as seen in her last known footage. Oh, Jesus. Donations are off, how about you fix that? Yeah, in all fairness, she shouldn't do what King Cobra's doing. She should turn those donations on. Even if they're annoying, it would be a giant red flag for that guy to be like, hey, I want to follow you now? No, 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 no.
This is why I hate people. I hate people, yes.
You shouldn't have said those things to him in the first place. Made it clear that you were live streaming and recording. He would have shut up, and you could still press charges, because this is all recorded and evidence now. Not press charges, but have him, like, lose his job over that. Because that was like, fucking no-no. That was a no-no right there.
I do.
The last known whereabouts of Gucci's.
Make sure my fucking wallet. Dude, I have to restart my fucking live stream then, though. Okay, I'm gonna restart my live stream.
Jesus. Ah, she gets the same spam as my videos get. Yeah, she's gonna have to... God knows how many times she's woken up in very, like, awkward positions and such. That was like 12 hours. That was 12 hours ago. Christ, she's probably asleep right now. Pickles and cream. Beach life. This is a show. Oh God, look at that face. You know what? Sometimes he looks a bit like Mickey Richards. Yeah, let's try and get a good picture of it. Let's get a good angle of his face. Yeah, I think he looks a little bit like Mickey Richards. At least from that angle.
Yo, Sonic, sit down, bro.
Oh, dude, you're one of the best content people I've ever met.
Really? I front flipped on your shit.
He looks like he looks like a guy I went to college with.
Yeah, front flipped on your shit right now. Ow.
Get the fuck out.
No, don't keep me out. Don't
Get
keep
out.
me out. Please don't keep me out.
Get out.
Please don't keep me out. Please don't keep me out. No, please don't keep me out.
Get
I'll
out.
clean
I was
it up.
supposed to catch him, bro. I was
I'll
supposed to
clean
catch
it
him.
up. I'll clean it up.
I was supposed to catch him, bro.
Please, bro. Please, bro. Please, bro. Don't kick me out, bro. I'll clean it up, dude.
Just sorry that Ricky Richards is looking like an asshole.
I promise, Captain. I'll fucking jack you off tonight, bro. I'll clean it up, dude.
No.
Yo, why are you pushing me?
Cheeto's voice, yeah.
Yo,
It sounds like somebody took his It says he's recovered. Do you know? Did he recover from like throat surgery or something like that?
This is disgusting. Toilet paper roll. Yo, Sonic, you stupid ass. You're fucking you're useless. You're literally useless. You just stand in the background. You don't fucking do jack shit. I'll clean up your whole mess right now, Captain. I promise.
No more drinking for you, I'll tell you that much.
Alright, then don't let anybody give me any more.
No.
No, we're chilling on beers. We're chilling on beers.
Yeah.
We're chilling on beers. I have to go back to work tomorrow, so like, you guys only have a couple hours of me left. It's like,
Who's picking you up?
don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'll say all your fucking paper towels, throw them all on the ground. You've got plenty of cash.
All the army's picking me up.
Good.
Just don't kick me out, please.
Don't kick him out.
Left.
Alright.
And I promise you, I've literally cleaned up your whole fucking RV after the food fight.
Yeah, you sure
How
have.
the fuck would you fuck with me?
You sure did.
Alright, go then. Go. You want to just walk by and just be like, this big celebrity. Go ahead then.
Oh yeah, I'm so famous.
You see, this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen in a crowded bus like this with a bunch of stoners and junkies and lushes and slightly unhinged people. There's gonna be friction, and this is kind of what people want to see. I don't know if I want to see the friction with the people on the bus more than I'd like to see them having friction with people outside of the bus. You know what I mean? Like, when they're on the RV, I want them all to be like this sort of defensive, protect unit of family and friendship getting along. But then they run across the Zoltans of the world, you know? They run across random dudes talking about the Illuminati or how you're all going to hell as sinners.
In my opinion, bro, just go back to being asleep. God damn.
I appreciate it.
In my opinion, just go back to being asleep, huh? We'll make...
His face also... Let me think. He looks like... Face... A mouth. Boogie? No. Someone... He has a face that... I'm gonna see it tomorrow on a thumbnail or something. I'll be like, that's who!
Make you thousands of dollars, bro, and just go to sleep, bro. We'll make you money. We'll make you money ourselves. Just go in the back room, close the curtain, and just fucking go to sleep.
Yeah.
We'll make your money for you, bro.
Sounds good.
I promise you.
He is so fucking done with this shit.
Isn't that true, though?
All
Isn't
right.
it true?
Yeah,
Isn't it true?
To be honest, it's actually true.
Like,
Just go in the back.
More paper towels. We will live like kings. Endless paper towels for everyone.
Close the curtain. Close the curtain. Close the curtain, dumbass.
I'm good, don't worry.
Close the curtain, and we'll make you thousands of dollars tonight.
I
Millions.
just shook. The fuck, the pop the weasel just came out, bro. Pop up the weasel.
I'll kick you out of the wall, nigga. I want to kick this nigga out of his face, out of the window.
The fuck goes the weasel and shit? What the fuck? He's right there, bro. He's right there, bro. What the fuck? Dude, I swear I saw him, bro. Like, no, he's right there. He's right there. No, he's right there. He's right there, bro. Dude, that was pop.
This is pure. Imagine if it went like the one-armed dude from the old Simpsons episodes, and he's lost his leg the same way.
Pop right here again, bitch. Pop right here again.
Wait, are they driving or not?
Popping your head off. Dude,
You
we gotta
spat
clean
in my
up this
face.
Everyone knows paper towels grow on tree. Yes, the one tree.
Yo, sit the fuck down. I'm cleaning up this shit.
Oh, bro, it's wet.
The fuck are they drinking anyway, Paps?
This is crazy.
Yo, we got...
Christ, yeah, he just spilt like a whole can on it. Fuck's sake. You're a disaster.
We gotta for real, like, clean up this shit. Like, we can't just be, like, degenerate.
You did that.
I didn't see jack shit.
You fucking jumped onto the ground. You fucking caused that.
Yeah?
I do like his t-shirt.
I'm
I'd
cleaning
wear
up this
that.
mess, and I guess you guys say, oh, Aldi is so toxic. Oh my god, let's get Aldi out of here. Give me the fucking vape. Where's the vape at? Give me the pink vape. Or the purple vape. You're not even hitting it. Yeah, hit it one time and let me get it, please. I'm sharing it with you. Like, relax.
One more time.
No, but hold it in and then let it out, and you'll really feel it.
Oh yeah, she needs to get more stoned. That's what she needs to do. Oh god. Who's Gucci's? I am Penelope Cruz.
Alright, so basically,
Andy smells like Windex. I think he drank some.
I don't want you to get addicted to nicotine. Nicotine. I'm cleaning up the fucking RV mess.
The decadent lifestyle of stoners everywhere.
Yeah, you do the running thunder and shit.
Wiggling his fucking ass.
Fucking put your ass on me. Ow!
Just kidding, stop. Jeez.
Don't fucking ever fucking do that to me again.
I slipped.
No, I know you did that on purpose.
Oh yeah.
Stop. Relax. We cleaned up the floor though. Listen, we got the clean floor. You better close your legs.
Fuck it out.
It smells like a fish market in here.
Yeah, it smells like your mother.
It smells like your bitch ass nigger.
It smells like
lover.
your apartment.
It smells like your fucking depression.
Only the highest level of quality. Don't you just wish to be a stoner? This is the shit that the Fourth thinks that like he can aspire to, but he's so terrified of letting himself go that he can't just be in the moment. These heroes of the truth can, and in their moment they're like, ha 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 ha.
Bitch. It smells like your depression. It smells like your real life depression, bitch. In here. So close your fucking legs, you dumbass bitch. It smells like fucking depression, bitch. Close your fucking
Complete
retarded.
degen. We used to be a country, a real country, and it just shows Cheeks and Chong. Back when stoners had class.
Ass legs, you pig. Looking fucking retard.
Ugh.
Stop, go. Gucci, stop, Gucci, please. Stop.
Annie dies. There was much rejoicing. Yay. Alright. I haven't watched that ContraPoints video yet because I have to say I don't like the videos where she's like pretending to be. At one point she was Dave Rubin and she was pretending to be like moderating against two people. She's now, I think, meant to be the hippy dippy and doing the same thing. I don't know. I don't like this content. I like the other stuff that she does. But I have to see it. Alright. I think that's it for Gucci's. Alright, so what are we gonna watch next? What are we going to watch next? No one say Jared because I am completely Jareded out after Ben's massive Jared Genesis thing. By the way, I briefly jumped on the hate train on Twitter for Jared, and he blocked me, but not before I reminded him, along with many other people, that he is a netty no-no. He is a big old netty no-no. He is the biggest Netty no-no. Interesting. Anyway, I'm all jarred out, so I don't want him. We already looked at Cobes. Unless he's live, not interested. Baby cakes! Don't you know?
Hey everyone, this is
how I love you so. He's back, yo. He's back. Just out right now. When you pray for it, it is delivered. Content. Or content. I asked Walter to be back on. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'll be on board for round 2. A lot of fun.
This is Walter, and I'm back
I introduced him to King Cobes. He had no idea he existed.
here with more about an early internet weirdo from the comedy site Something Awful. This is Classic Something Awful, 2 Worlds. This episode is going to be all about GoonCon. You might think of Minecon when you think of cringe nowadays, but this was where the cringe was in 2007. I'm not really sure convention is the right word for it, but a GoonCon was a meeting of people from the Something Awful forum, affectionately dubbed goons. Apparently they appropriated the term from someone who was complaining about them. 2 Worlds was particularly weird at these because his goal was actually to get laid, or at least see some boobies, in his words. You must understand, when you read what I did in the very early hours of July 31st, that I was doing this to experience a greater high than I'd ever gotten before. Because that's all that lust is for me. It's an addiction. I take a few hits whenever a hot girl flirts with me, a few more
girls flirt with me
whenever I see a little bit down a girl's shirt that I'm not supposed to see. I just need to feed the habit. And last Friday/Saturday I was ready to take my first hit of the high grade stuff. If porn was marijuana, I was about to inject prime, highest quality China white cocaine directly into my veins. Get ready to kiss the sun and taste the motherfucking rainbow. It's a good thing he used an example he knows a lot about, like drugs. After a while, the goons told me it was time to start stuffing G-strings. They gave me about $20 in ones and told me to sit down at the stage. I sat. Right in front of me was the main stage, where a girl was alternating between swinging around like a coked-up chimpanzee on a pole and thrusting out her ass on this rotating platform thing.
He won't say ass, because he thinks that normal people don't swear.
I was nervous. What do? I asked them. Take this dollar bill. Fold it in half. Now stick it between your teeth.
Oh, fucking legends.
Okay, yeah, I've seen this in movies. I know this. All I've got to remember is that there's no touching unless the stripper initiates the touching. The stripper approached me with a smile on her face. Hey, hun. Pulled apart her boobs and squeezed them against my face.
Pulled apart her boobs? Like fucking pulled pork right from the... Don't worry, they grow back still.
Very forcefully. I hardly had a chance to register the fact that I had actually established physical contact with
I love this image.
Boobs for the first time in my life. The goons cheered and gave me another dollar bill and told me to put it in my mouth. A couple minutes later, the stripper approached again and grinned at me. She pulled down her thong just the slightest bit. Put it in here, babe. Holy crap. There was no way this could be real. This must be the House of M crossover, or a what if issue. Or Assistant Editor's Month or something.
Dude, she's a fucking stripper. It's literally her job description to do these things. That would be like you... Imagine you went to a library and there's a librarian there. And then you're like, hey, do you know where I could get... And then you say the name of the book and they turn around. Oh my god. She actually looked at the registry on her computer screen, keys and everything, and she turned back and said, "Yeah, 3rd row from the left." Like, could I be dreaming? Like, what did you think? Did you think she was gonna be like, no? and then just walks on. She probably has like a fucking kid to feed. Give her more than once, tip her a fucking 20. He got it.
At any rate, despite the jokes I had heard in the past,
give me a 20 while you're at it, links in the doobly-doo. I'm your word stripper.
this stripper's crotch area smelled very nice, like powder.
Ah!
I grinned at the goons. I have vagina
Well,
on my...
Oh, never mind, I'm interrupting Gold.
Glasses. Wait, what did you say? Asked Defile. I said I have vagina on my glasses. What? You said you had vagina on your glasses. I said vagina. Dude, it's pronounced vagina. Apparently I pronounced the word for female genitalia vagina, and that became a running joke in the FYAD thread about...
Vagina! He see... This waitress took my order. She had little pad and everything.
About my visit to the strip club. Yeah, content warning for adult content, I guess. But
wait, how adult are we talking about here? Obviously, he wouldn't be able to post any nude stuff, but... Oh my. Vagina. God. Christian.
don't worry, he doesn't get laid or anything.
What, are you saying that a stripper isn't a prostitute? Well, that just ruins the whole event.
Sat down at a table to catch our breath while a few other goons went to get some dances for themselves. The stripper from the shelf, Raven, came over and started talking to me. We talked just small talk for a while. It was just the slightest bit awkward. I mean, what do you really say to a girl that will most likely put her vagina in your face?
Hey, crazy night, huh? Yeah, you're probably used to this sort of stuff before. Oh, you just started. Alright, what got you into it? Besides the money, I mean. How fucking hard is it to have conversations normally? This night has just driven home the fact that I'm bad, but I'm not as bad as these fuckers. I want to shake the collective incel of the world and be like, stop acting weird! Stop acting weird! They're just people! Have a shower! Change your fucking socks! Oh, it sells.
Then it was back to the stage for another dance. More boobs in the face, more stuffing G-strings, more being right up close to a vagina. At one point, the dancer put one leg on either side of my head and just thrusted. $1 bill later, she took the dollar out of my mouth. Let me put it somewhere else, she said, and laid it on my crotch, which was developing a noticeably uneven bulge. And took it, with her mouth. Now all the other strip club goers were cheering for me. Yeah, this shit was definitely bananas. Back at the table we were stationed at, Raven came over and started chatting me up again. Not being aggressive or pushy or anything, just asking stuff like what it's like to live in a small town, and would I ever want to live in New Orleans, that kind of stuff. She laughed when she found out that my fellow goons were buying most of the dances.
I had a fantastic conversation in Dublin once with a Russian stripper who wanted to know about the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. She had no idea why they were fighting. That was a surreal conversation, let me tell you. I didn't instigate it. She just said, you look very she said, you are very worldly looking. And I'm like, maybe. I don't know the context. So I was like, kind of, I don't know, maybe. I was younger. Oh, God, I needed God. I looked like shit back in those days. Compared to now, where I look just fucking amazing. And I mean that, too.
Jargon asked her, hey, how much would it cost to go all the way? The VIP room is $250. Okay, I'm a lot less interested in buying that for him now.
Yeah.
Raven, now sitting on my lap, moved her hand steadily downwards and said, Now, it is $50 for a full contact dance. That means you can touch me wherever you want, just no penetration of any sort. Jargon.
Does that mean that she grinds on top of you until you're done? Because, you know, get drunk enough, and that's definitely a possibility. That's the thing with strippers. Like, you can have great times with strippers, but nothing ever comes out of it. Sometimes. Until they are no longer strippers, and they do something else with their money. Or your money, I should say. Or rather, you do something with your money with them.
Thought for a minute and called Raven over. There was some whispering among them and some exchanging of some greenbacks. Raven went back over to me. Let's find a table a little further to the back. Your friends have decided they're going to spend a little more on you than they thought. I was getting a full contact dance. You're at the top of the food chain, man. Once you get out of Rala, you'll realize that. You can have anyone you want. Start acting like it. The goons went over to the DJ and requested a song for me to be played while I got my dance. Raven led me over to a secluded corner of the room, pulled off her thong. She was still wearing a smaller G-string underneath. Louisiana law is that strippers can't be dancing totally naked.
Don't need to be. Basically, if you're going to go to a strip club and you're like wearing sweatpants, classy. But you know what you're getting. And they know too.
Got on a box in front of me and started grinding down in front of my face. The music started playing. Hey babe, this is your song, Raven said as she rubbed her whole body against my face. System of a Down started playing. I felt her boobs against my face, against my open lips. I felt her pierced nipples against my tongue. The song they're playing is Ariel's by System of a Down, presumably because his name is Ariel. So he's basically a big joke to these people right now, but he doesn't really care, because this is the greatest moment of his life.
You know what? In a different context, this would almost be a very good moment of friends helping each other out, but in this context, still, he doesn't give a fuck. Like, see, this is the thing, the context is key. He is getting actual contact from a woman, even though he's being paid to do it. He doesn't care as a result that everyone's snickering at him or going like, can you believe this loser? But they're both getting their money's worth. He's paying $0 to feel important. They're paying out of their pocket to, I suppose, in a way, feel important too.
She got down from the box and straddled me. I felt her tongue against my earlobe as she started pumping against my crotch. I was starting to get into it. Hey, do you like to be slapped in the butt a little? Go ahead, sweetie, just rub it real nice after you smack it. I gave her ass a firm smack. Yeah, do it again. Smack. Oh god, yes. Tell me how you want it, Ariel. I want it, baby. I want to slap that arse.
No.
Smack.
Well, this is nothing to do with the guy that's right there. I would prefer if you did, God, he's right in my ear. I've talked to this man. Like, next time I talk to him, I'm gonna be like, dude, it gets weird when you're in my hair, my earpiece doing this. It's a little weird. Saying that, if someone donated enough, I'd fucking narrate the whole thing. I'd even do it in any voices you think I could pull off.
The goons giggled and pointed at me. Later on in the FYAD thread about the experience, Defile would describe it as slapping her ass like a newborn baby, but I felt awesome doing it. I felt like a stud. I told her that's what I like to see in porn, which was true. I was realizing a porn fantasy. Okay,
Awesome.
This is as long-winded as Ariel ever is, so let's skip some of it. This was it. For the first time in my life, I was content. I was happy. I was more than happy. I had finally gotten what I had been searching for. I had gotten the biggest fix that a man could ever get. This was happiness. This was joy. This was ecstasy. I didn't need Lacey anymore, or any of the small change like licking the boots of some girl that probably would never put out anyway. Why would I ever need that? I've got everything I want here. I've got tits and vagina at my command. If I've got enough money, these women will provide for me. They will perform for me. It's like that part in...
Like fucking seals? Arf, arf, arf! Oh, he's reverse findom. Yeah.
Requiem for a Dream when the characters inject drugs for the first time. It's the greatest moment of their life. It's just full of so much happiness and laughter and joy. That's how I felt while Raven was grinding her vagina into my face.
It wasn't meant to be a great scene, though. It was meant to be a level of sad.
I felt like I was invincible, like I was the king of all I surveyed. Bow to me and know my wrath, for I have tamed the... How could anything that felt this good ever...
Okay, first of all, the word is cunt. Tame the cunt. Don't need to bleep that one out. Second of all, feel my wrath. Okay. Okay, sweetie. You know, I'm a bit of a dom myself. In context. But, if anything, they have the power dynamic. Hookers and strippers have the power dynamic there because for what they don't really care too much about, they're offering, you're offering large sums of money. That could cripple you financially.
...be wrong. There was no way. Pastor Camprath had been wrong when he said that strip clubs were sinful. He was mistaken.
No, he's right. They were sinful, and that's what makes them fun.
Just confused. I had experienced it firsthand. It was hard to believe that before now I had been so nervous about strip clubs. It was almost funny. I was being such a dumbass about it.
I was
There's nothing
nervous
to be
my
scared
first
of.
time as well,
There's only
so-
good times and girls that make you want to feel good in here.
Well, not always, but yeah.
This man is 24 years old and he's so astounded that women will take off their clothes for money. Yeah, they'll do more than that. This is what religion does to some people. She tongue-kissed me one last time. You gotta learn to flick your tongue, like that. Do that when you're eating a girl's pussy out. She'll love that. See you later, sweetie. And left, with me feeling like I was St. George and I had slain 10 dragons at one time. I could only laugh along with the goons as they clapped me on the back and whooped and cheered. I think the next lap dance I'll get, I'd like a redhead. Do you have any redheads? Make sure the carpet matches the curtains, I said with a goofy grin. So anyway, I got a few more lap dances, with the goons paying for all of them. By the end, I only had to pay for about $20 in tips and 2 drinks. Never had to buy any of the strippers' drinks either. And yes, one of them was a redhead, who showed to me that she was, however, lacking in the hair down there department. But none of them were as intimate as Raven's. After I had gotten my fill and was all spent, we left. But not before we stopped.
Spent. Unless you came in your pants, you didn't spend. If anything now, you think it's normal, you walk out with a fucking heart on. He's right, like, Walter's right, this is what religious does to people. Like, he has no idea how this fucking shit works. And this is a very unhealthy way of getting started, you know? You should have at least had some assumptions that weren't based off porn. We've been looking at a lot of sad people tonight. Before we go, we need to look at some more. We need to look at some more upbeat stuff. Maybe more cooking.
To talk to Raven one last time. The goons and her got talking, and they gave her a slip of paper.
Copes.
Back outside, they told me what they had done. They gave her their room number. After work, she was going to try to come to the hotel, and we were going to go all the way. July 31st, 2005 would be the night I lost my virginity. In room 528 of the Royal Omni at GoonCon 2K5, it was only a matter of waiting for her to finish work. Now we play the waiting game. I'm not sure if they had asked this stripper to come to the room later or not, but they did tell Ariel that they did, so he was very excited.
Oh no.
I would imagine the brute was taking over. So we sat in the FYAD Goons' room and talked about sex techniques and positions. We discussed the merits of the donkey punch, anal sex, cunnilingus, blowing your load on a girl's face, and other stratagems. Realizing the gravity of the moment, I asked that we all take a group picture. Ariel on the cusp of his deflowering. Ariel on the cusp of his deflowering is one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life.
I don't like the, I'm cringing for him because at the time an idea of like that should have popped into his head and he should have gone, oh, that's stupid. Why would I think like that? Then he's so proud of it, he remembers it fondly afterwards and puts it down to paper. Well, in this case, computer, but still.
Pretty soon I was dropping nuggets of comedy gold like, do I want a blowjob, and voted 5 for orgasm. Gacolio had to start writing down all my quotes and later on reproduce them in FYAD.
This is kind of mean. This is kind of really mean, actually.
An anatomy of a vagina. This led Giacolio to draw an actual diagram of a vagina on a pad of paper for me, which she scanned for FYID as well. I would have much rather preferred if she just pulled her panties down for me, but it didn't matter. I was going to fuck the shit out of a stripper in a matter of minutes. Minutes passed, and more minutes. Jargon went down to the lobby to wait for Raven. About 15 minutes later, he came back up. Bad news. One of the doormen told him about 10 minutes ago he had turned away at the door a woman who didn't have a room and was trying to get to one of the floors. Guess there would be no actual sex for me that night. Those quotes he was saying were all bastardized references from old Something Awful jokes. They were pretty cringy and outdated, even when he said them like 15 years ago. He's the kind of person who would say things like, 5 golden man babies for you, goon sir, when he upvoted a thread. I was really hoping I'd make it through my life without saying that sentence. Okay, there's one more story from GoonCon that I want to read before wrapping this up. This is Ariel in a normal club environment. Now, it just so happened that there were 2 girls dancing in the corner right next to me.
Alright, I think I'm going to go for another, not quite, a bit more over half an hour. That way it'll be 1 o'clock a.m. my time. And I can, I actually have to respond to that one who sent me a message on Plenty of Fish. I should also want to, get some shit ready for tomorrow as well. So, remember, there's no show tomorrow. Tomorrow's just going to be me dealing with some things and chilling and vibing. Overarching, like, laying back. So no Wasted Wednesday tomorrow. However, Elf King said after this week, they might be able to come back for 3 drinks minimum, which means episode 2 of Warriors of Wulin.
As I danced to a house remix of the Eurythmics' Sweet Dreams Are Made of This.
So
I love
watch
that song,
this space
since
for
it was
more
so
drunken
overcrowded.
escapades.
They
Coming
were
soon
dancing
to
less
a
than an
video
arm's
near
length
you.
away. One of them, this pretty cute girl, kept giving me these brief glances, which I kept trying to return. I couldn't figure out whether she was trying to get my attention or not, and I was too afraid I'd get rejected to go up to her and dance with her or talk to her. This is a job for rum. So I went to the bar near that dance floor and got a shot of rum to bolster.
Oh, and speaking of Elf King, they will be back this Friday with an Alkalite Naira, who is making her fantastic return. On Bearded Ramblings. So yeah.
After my Dutch courage. Jacob followed me there and I pointed out the girl and asked him for advice. Just go dance with her, man, he told me. Make eye contact with her. That's how she knows you're interested in her. I tried a few times, but every time the 2 girls were busy dancing with other guys. Another time the bachelor in drag was up in one of the dance cages, and the cute girl's friend was trying to get her to get in the cage with them. After several attempts, I finally got tired of the whole thing. It was time to drop the bomb. I pushed my way into the area where she was, and yelled out, "Hey girl in the black t-shirt, I really like you," and ran off. I'll never know.
Oh no! You know, she probably wouldn't have even heard the comment. She'd just be like, huh?
Whether she heard me, or even if she spoke English. I don't have any pictures of her either. Oh well, at least it made for a good story in BYOB. After talking with Bosco, he found another girl for me to dance with, a larger blonde girl. But again, I choked.
Larger.
I ran up to her and started doing this crotch-pumping, arms-flapping dance, then ran off again. Again, I chickened out.
No!
By now, there were some people on the...
No, he did the weird thing where, you know, you're oh, no. Oh, no. If anyone ever did need, like, dating advice that didn't come from those pickup artists, it would be people like him. So he has some fucked up views on something. They all do. They all have really fucked up views.
Dance floor that we're starting to notice.
Only my views are accurate. And that is, you're okay. Try to remember that.
Me.
And if
as I
not,
pushed past one group, a group
get some
of drunk
help.
guys, probably the same group of guys that were in line in front of us outside,
that last one's
pushed
off.
me into their group and yelled something at me in French. I didn't want them to know I didn't understand them, so I just didn't say anything and grinned. They yelled some more and I danced with them some more. I still don't know what they were saying to me. Well, that was awkward. Let me know what you think about these stories and if that was sufficiently cringy for his first strip club experience. But that's about all the
I've
time
heard
I have for you today.
cringier.
Thanks for watching, everyone. If you liked the video, please give it a
Not
like.
by much, but I've heard.
If you have something to say about the subject matter or my content in general, let me hear it in the comments.
At least
I'll be
the
reading
bouncer
them
didn't throw him out on his ass.
for the most part. If you're new here and want more content like this, consider subscribing.
Yeah,
It'll help you see my new
available.
uploads. Big thanks also to my generous patrons. I'll be shouting them out by name very soon here this week. I do have a bit more material about Two Worlds, but not much more. Hopefully I can make another video, but we'll see. I also will probably be talking about St. Elliot in the near future.
Yeah, people on Twitter have been wanting them to do more stuff on Elliot Rogers.
Have a great day, everyone, and don't get vagina on your glasses.
No, for China can spread. I mean, that's how this mark happened. For China. Oh, every time you think that you were the worst at something, that you were bad, no, you weren't. Which, yes, does mean that there is someone worse than Two Worlds. Our strip club experience went home with a stripper. Hey, can't go wrong with that. God, what can we watch now? We have another... We still have about another half hour. So... We've looked at a lot of incels tonight. Pickup artists, Gucci's. We need more cooking. We do need some cooking to balance it out, so... Already watched that. Let's start by looking at ooh, ordinary sausage made of tequila sauce. Yeah, we actually already looked at that last Friday. But we can look at some other ordinary sausage. He always posts more out than we can watch on a single video ramblings. So means we always miss out. Arby's Wagyu beef, hash browns, aloe vera, steak boiled in A1 sauce. Instant ramen sausage. Did we not look at that already? Diet Coke spaghetti. Skirt steak. So we haven't already watched. Let's have a start with this.
All right, everyone. We're
Not sausage episode.
the question that's been on everyone's mind. Can you boil a steak in A1 sauce?
Yes. Should you? No.
I know what you're thinking. 15 ounces isn't enough to boil a steak in, and you'd be absolutely right. That's why we got two 15-ounce bottles of A1 steak sauce. Gotta fill this pot up with as much A1 steak sauce as is conceivably necessary. I'm starting to have some serious doubts about this venture. All right, so filet mignon in the A1 steak sauce. Here we go!
Don't plop it in. There, okay, good.
And there it went. We'll be back in 10 short minutes.
Beep, beep. Ooh, I like that. I like that, the ding it gave.
Oh, I see the steak. What a mess this has all made. We're gonna finish this.
Oh, it could be much messier. Try to make some of Cobb's. God, imagine if there was a crossover where he made some of King Cobb's recipes, but then turned them into sausages, like those eggs.
Mate, that's probably too much oil. Let's give it the sear it deserves.
That probably won't turn out terrible.
Here we go. As you can see, it's a perfect medium. And now for the taste test. This steak isn't just good; it's very good. I think.
Yeah, because it would have just soaked in all the flavor. Yeah, no, this I had a feeling this would turn out well.
We've really made history here on this channel. Of course, on the outside it tastes like A1 steak sauce, but on the inside it just tastes like a really delicious.
And yeah, and look how, except for that bit there, look how smooth it cut as well.
filet mignon. I'm gonna have to give this steak a 5 out of 5.
Yeah.
Bop, 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 bop.
Good stuff. Ooh, we didn't watch this one, the pickled egg one.
Hey there, folks, and
Welcome back.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's find out with all the what all this talking. Man, this thing's not opening up. And there they are. A beet juice brine. I don't know. That looks pretty appetizing to me. It's it feels like a rubber ball. It actually looks very appetizing. I think I'm gonna go in for a bite here. Not for me. They're incredibly vinegary. I guess that shouldn't be a surprise.
Why do you think they used to have them in bars? Because they're gonna create a thirst. It's like places that have peanuts or crisps or pretzels. In the UK, you can get pickles feet, like scratchings, balls of like batter and such, and pickled eggs. Because it's all designed to give you a thirst, and as you get a thirst with beer, you then get thirst of you get a hunger to eat something, usually something very fatty, which then will give you a thirst, and then it repeats the process until you get too groggy to do either anymore, and you go home, and that's the traditional beer based bar experience. It's why crisps and peanuts and all those little packs you can find behind bars in Ireland. It's all very, 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 very. It's like when you go into a mall and you smell the cookies being made. It's like when you go into Vegas and you know, they always have the flashiest machines at the front.
One contains egg. The outside tastes like.
It's like when you go into Walmart or other supermarkets and they have a lot of stuff particularly laid out in front of it. There's an entire art to it. I find it really interesting. I've watched a few documentaries on and there is the people are hired to do this, to check out the different to lay them out in particular ways. Love me some bar peanuts. Yeah, over here it's KP. I think that's the name of the bar snacks. Let's see. KP peanuts. Yeah. Yeah, when you ask for peanuts in a bar, they usually give you, look, this is a bar, you see these behind bars, you know. To the point where actually you in pubs and such, where they used to have in the UK, there used to be naked ladies above the top of them, and they'd be like, I'll take a blonde, a brunette, or a redhead, and all be different flavors. Which would be, I think the blonde would be salt and vinegar, brunette would probably be maybe a mild spice. Maybe the redhead would be spicy, and the brunette would just be like the standard.
Rubber, and it's got the same texture as rubber. The yolk tastes the same, so to me it's not a very pleasant combination of stuff. We've been fooled in the past by things that you know, aren't so good on their own, but in a sausage they really make a sausage shine. Let's start making our sausage. These are going in here first.
Well, they cut up quick enough.
It kind of looks like sausage meat. I think we got enough eggs here to make a all pickled egg sausage, and then we'll make another sausage that's pork and pickled eggs. Just gonna make this pickled egg sausage real quick.
If I stay awake for another 6 hours, I can go up and get some shopping, get some breakfast, but I'm not that hungry. One place I worked at, we had popcorn, and there was a couple of nights where I couldn't even see the floor. Yeah, I've been to, that's the thing in America, a lot of bars do popcorn. I've always thought that was very strange, because our ones don't have popcorn machines. Then you guys don't really have bandits either. You don't have trivia machines and the like in the same way we do. All bars have arcade machines and pool tables and We've got digital poker in a lot of pubs around here. I often find in like a lazy afternoon, I've gone in there to waste more money than I probably should have, and I always see this one guy in the corner just playing on digital poker. But in the UK, the bandits, if you did everything right, it would give you out a ticket that you'd get for a free pint. So that was the thing. But they've been kind of stamping down on them in Ireland because it counts as gambling.
3, 2, 1, let's sausage!
And yes, that does mean that the digital poker machines in bars here, you don't win money off them. You just got a high score.
And that's how much we're gonna get out of that. No, that's jam-packed in there. That's not coming out. Well,
You could turn that into pudding. You could turn that into black or white pudding. You see the casing for that. Then you slice it down you'd slice it into like little circles, little pucks, and then throw that into the pan or into the oven. Crispy.
that was fun.
Oh, you have to, of course, then I'll throw in a lot of pepper and stuff like that.
A little bit more fat for our sausage.
Well, yeah, you gotta need fat.
Get off the blade. Now that looks like a promising mound of meat. Just there we go.
Oh, one thing, no shock in. Oh god, look at that. One thing, I noticed when I was in Scotland. I didn't get a chance to see it, but I smelt it. In some pubs in Scotland, you can get mini haggises. Tiny, tiny things, and they're like a fiver.
This is overwhelming. I need more room to mix seasoning in it. Oh, shoot. Salt. Pepper.
That's what it needed. It needed more salt. That's what it needed.
That's what you do with a mixture. Give me the beet juice and free my soul. I'm gonna get lost in your rock and roll. Oh, hold on. There we go.
Oh.
Like we just did this.
I was gonna say, it looks kind of dirty.
In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage.
That came out much better. Oh, the noise of it. Oh,
that's never a good sign when you burst before you're even done sausaging. Well, the good news is I wasn't gonna eat all that sausage anyway.
Yeah, that's a lot of sausage.
Have to go? Oh, there was plenty.
Oh, you could have.
It looks like ambrosia salad. We'll just package this and sell it as like facial scrub. I think it's time for the changing of the Ruffalo. God, this whole box is covered in mold. Just to show you how long we've been using the Cheerio box.
Oh, farewell. We never did see the changing of the guard.
And a special thanks to this week's Ruffalo artist. There we go. Nice and brand new, like trying out a new car. So I just have one question for everyone. Will it blow? Oh, yes it does. Oh, just put you right back up there, buddy. I can't think of a better will it blow than for this guy's first time out. So I'm gonna have to give that will it blow 5 Mark Ruffalos.
I like how this is just a picture of the old box. Alright, I'm gonna say the big one's gotta burst.
Did this burst? Oh, you.
I've been doing this for a long time, my friends. I am a master.
You stupid sausage. There, right on the floor. That's where you want it. Well, all right.
He needs to invest in a dog that's just gonna eat all this.
about dozer. Let's see how the
Or
all
pig.
pickled egg sausage turned out. Nice and crumbly. That's the way we like it. And how about you, big guy?
What's better?
Looks-wise, they look almost the same. If I was a betting man, I would have said that this would have been the pork sausage and this one the all-egg, but time makes fools of us all. We're gonna
Doesn't
try
it?
the all-pickled egg sausage first. Here we go! Awe-inspiring awful. It tastes like rotten eggs and a whole lot of vinegar. This is an immediate 0 out of 5. Come on, Porky. This one's all riding on you. Here we go. Not even a little bit better. It the taste of the pickled eggs is too strong. Not good at all. I've decided that this sausage here is a 0 out of 5.
What a shame. There was so much promise. So much promise. Alright. We have 15 minutes, give or take, left. I want to try something that we haven't watched in a while, if at all. Anyone ever watch the restoration channels? Where they have like an old thing that's ripped apart and then they slowly rebuild it. Sausage filler restoration. Well, after that last video, we have to. We just have to. So, if you want some good ASMR or something to zone out to, videos like this are ideal. God, I'm getting hungry. I'd actually like some Pringles right now. Salt and vinegar Pringles. Oh well. Like I said, I wait another 6 hours or I go to sleep. So you know I have a show tomorrow, I can do either. I've been getting into cow hoof treatments, kinda like pimple popping but less gross. Ugh. That's where they get like the gunk out from under in their hooves, isn't it? I've seen something like that with horses. Ugh. This probably won't be quite as good for ASMR. Aw, kitty. Hot bluing. Oh. Ooh. Oh. The amount of details. Everything has to come out like 100% in comparison to where it was. Yep. All the time and effort and other resources that go into replacing every last part. I hope if he does this for money that he gets paid more than he puts into, you know? I want to give content. I want to give like commentary or something, but it's very, very, very soothing. I guess we're watching this for the rest of the evening. So about another 10 minutes to go. Nice. Yep. Hi, Raisin. I zone out to Black Opal Direct. Dude cuts opals live. It's hypnotic. Well, I'm tempted to check that out after this. We've had a busy night tonight, and a good crowd came in. I'm not ready to go to sleep yet, so I'm ready to stay up. I'll definitely check it out after this, so maybe we'll find something good. Racing in the friend zone. I'm not trying to be rude. I keep saying you're standing alone, but you're in the friend zone. Oh yeah! Yep. It finally happened. The agony has become the smallest of dull aches if I stay here for like 6 or 9 hours, which I think is fair. The sciatica has abated. It will be back. It will be back. That's what the doctor said. But for the most part, yeah, it's over for now. One million subs. Did they reach it? Oh, he's not there yet. Well, there we go. By the way, go and subscribe. Well, I don't need. We don't need But yeah, help him get to it. Ladbb. I enjoy that break from the pain. Oh, it was great. I've had new issues to deal with, but when you're hitting the Big Apple, January. We've been very lucky tonight. Got a few extra donos. This month, I am putting in as much effort as I can on my part. So I'm only going to be living off 50 a week for the next... How many weeks are there this month? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next 5 weeks, I'll be living on 50 a week. So at the end of it, I'll get the money I need for the ticket. However, what you guys help, we can speed that up. So as always, link in the doobly-doo. Never requirement, always welcome. You've been very generous tonight. Yeah, I'll be going for my birthday week in January. So many different machines for so many different things, and they in turn have to be made. Yeah, we're gonna be living off dollar pizza slices and bagels. Oh my god, I think the moment I land I want a bagel. Unless of course I've been traveling so long that I've lost all sense of taste, and I can wait until the morning after. Nothing says starting the day right like a bagel. We're doing the Book of Mormon though. Yeah, but I gotta get the ticket first, then I've gotta book the hostel, then I have to... Then I can look into getting the Book of Mormon. It's 80. A ticket. Anyone who wants to come, tell me and we'll pick a date. Best to get this stuff early before it skyrockets in price. That looked very lewd. And considering its shape, it could still be very lewd. Oh, now definitely it's getting lewder. When's your B-Day? 18th of January. I'm going on the... Hold on, I will tell you exactly what day. It's a Monday and I'm coming back to Friday. And my... so I'll be landing on the 16th. So technically I'll be leaving here on the 14th or the 15th. No, I'll be leaving here on the 14th and spending the day in Dublin. Early morning, Dublin Airport, 15th, get to JFK around about the 16th. That's probably what's going to happen. So I'll be landing on the 16th and I'm heading home on the 20th. So that leaves 3 full days. My birthday being on the 18th. Too big for our lathe. Not the lathe! But you say that to old people. That your lathe's too big. Ooh. $22nd? No, I'm not going to go spend the whole week, and there's a reason why. The ticket back will cost more. Tickets always cost more on the weekend, and so do accommodation. Now, if I can raise enough money that's not a problem, fucking hell, I'm taking it first class and I'm staying someplace fancy. If not, I'm going to grab any flight I can afford, and I'm going to go to the same hostel I was when I went on the American trip, because I know it. I still remember the area. I still know where to get a really nice breakfast wrap in the morning. And I still remember where to get the train. So it's also really close by a ferry. The local NYC. Damn, mine's the 30th. Ah, so close. Still. Does that make you a Capricorn? Because I'm a Capricorn. There's a few things I want to do for sure. I want to go and see some stand-up. Doesn't have to be anyone famous, just any stand-up in New York would be awesome. I want to see some... I would like to go and see a hockey game, but that's not going to happen with the prices on display. More likely we might go and see a game in a bar. I might go on the train up to Philly for the day, but there's no real point because I have to get up super early and get super back. And I'd only really go up to Philly to meet people. Unless, whichever one would be easier, because a nice apartment, a rather nice apartment, a good part of Brooklyn. Yeah, maybe. Definitely talk about it. Of course, I do enjoy my independence. Aquarius, I believe. Does have to be NHL? AHL is fun too. Yeah, I'll find cheap tickets. Yeah, it doesn't have to be NHL, not at all. I've never been to a hockey game at all, and I've seen the prices like 800 starts at. I'm like, what the fuck? No way in hell I can afford that. And it goes as high as $5,000. Fucking hell. So absolutely, if you can get cheaper tickets, I'm all ears. Of course, they have to be playing the day I'm actually there, you know? It's no good they're playing the day I leave, for example, or the day I arrive. There's no guarantee. In fact, I probably will be too wrecked to do anything other than have a drink at the bar at the hostel and maybe grab something to eat. Ideally, I would like someone to be there to welcome me when I arrive, but that's not a requirement. It can't be easy to get up to it can't be easy to get up to JFK at a moment's notice. Maybe I want to get laid, Augusta. Maybe I want my own privacy as a result. Huh? Huh? I won't be bringing back strange women to your apartment, to your domicile. Got no problem if it's someone's hotel room. Hey man, if you're there, that'd be fucking awesome. Yeah, it's a universal truth that when you land on a plane, it's always nice to see a familiar face. An hour train ride. Awesome. Oh, kind of cool. Yeah, I wouldn't say no going out to Philly for the day, because it's 20 quid there and back. That's like nothing. So if I get a really early train and grab a really late train, I'll be back in the hostel around about 1 or 2 in the morning. I can have last call on the bar and go up this back up to bed. Probably do that on a Wednesday if I do. I probably do that on my birthday. I never got to experience Philly as much as I'd liked. I went to a few Irish bars. I went to a sex shop at one point. I went to one bar that everyone was like really happy to talk to me because they'd never met an Irish guy before. They were really friendly in Philly. Just the city itself is kind of ugly. That's true. But look, as we get closer to time, people will be able to pin down whether or not they can come to see. Because I'm not against. Because I know Missy wants to come down, and I think Two Guns said he might be on board. But all these things are up in the air until later to the time, like closer to the time, right? Yeah, alcohol's 3 times more expensive. Well, so long as they don't pat me down, I'll just bring my own fucking booze. And hell, I know for a fact that like everyone preps before the game. There's a lot of cool museums. We could go South Street, Penn Landing and such. Liberty Bell tends to be the thing. Love Park. I've been to Love Park and I've been to Liberty Bell. I'll tell you one thing I never saw. I never saw the Rocky statue. Northern Philly. And yes, I also want to see the Book of Mormon. Two Guns, Mickey, and Missy. Well, if we can pull this off, that'd be brilliant. Like, even meeting like 1 or 2 people. I doubt we're gonna get to see everyone and do everything. So we'll take our L's as we can get it. Well, we'll take our W's. Frickin' tourists. Well, I'm gonna be a tourist. Anyway, before all that, I have to get the ticket. Everything else comes out of that. After that, I plan to book a night in Dublin someplace, because I want to see Claire. And maybe meet up with someone. I'm chatting to someone right now, so we'll see how that pans out. And for that, I'm going to need a hotel room. And then I suppose, I don't know, after that's done, I start thinking about what else to save up for. We still need that graphics card. That's going to be another 500. At least. In reality, about 8. I'll be down for the trip. Yeah, absolutely. More the merrier, but do not bankrupt yourself and do not fret if you can't. Once I'm done there, I don't really have any plans for any future American trips. In fact, I might even try to hit up Europe again. It's cheaper. But I also might just want to go to LA. Finally do it. Finally see the West Coast. Of course, I could also go to Seattle and try to meet up with, like, Ben and Billy if they're up for it. That'd be kind of cool, but... Also, I was curious about Texas. I always wanted to see Texas. That's like a cannon. Ooh, that noise. Ah. Oh. Farthest way up to the 40 series graphics card comes out. They'll need money. Friday night, Art Museum, pay what you wish admission. Ooh, that could be interesting. Yeah, no, we can work out all the details of places to go and people to see and all that good stuff. Yeah, you've kind of run out of ocean. Where's next stop? Bermuda? I like New York to be the start of something, but I can't guarantee it. And I shouldn't guarantee it because we all saw what happened last time I made a big plan about going across America. Oh, and of course, next year, Girly wants to meet up with me, and once she gets settled in, she'd like to meet up in London, which would be great. I'd love to go back to London for like the summertime. Oh, it's so lovely. It can be so lovely. Like 3 days of the year. I want to go to Central Park. I found out. Yep, I've seen it. In fact, the museum there has so much Egyptian stuff going on. I do love Central Park. That is so nice. At night it can be bad, but every time I went up to Central Park, it was so quiet. But in hindsight, looking back at it, it's because it was wintertime. Even like the creeps, it was too cold for them, right? Yeah, we're making a skate park at the time, and it was closed for maintenance. Actually, that's what we should look at next. I'm going to have a look at this opal thing real quick that you suggested there, Raisin. And then let's look at some things we could do. Some places we can go to. Because I have to efficiently manage my time in the States. Because I'm going to be honest with you, 3.5 days. The half day being me after I've landed, but I'll probably be too wrecked. And me heading back. which will make after I check out of the hostel, I'll have to very carefully, slowly move towards JFK. So I can't, for example, go to Manhattan because, well, I can't. Like, I just won't be able to. That sounds about right. Yeah. Let's have a look at this. Let's wrap this up because this was so impressive. Must have taken so. Does it say how long it took? No. How many days that took? Or even just hours? God knows. Impressive. Let's have a look at that one you mentioned earlier. The hell? That's odd. What do you say? Ruby? Was it Ruby? What? What was it? What was the channel one you mentioned? God, they look like it looks like Black Opal Direct. Okay, thanks. Opal Direct. Uncut looks like a little bit of solidified hash butter, or like weed butter. Let's see. We'll do a short one. Rough opal cut into a perfect ringstone. All right, perfect.
This week we work on a little piece that could have huge potential.
I was not expecting that accent. I think I've seen that as a tramp.
G'day and welcome to Black Opal Direct. My name's Justin. Well, today we've got one little tiny piece, and it's quite a challenge to get a gorgeous gem out of a small piece. And a couple of reasons is because when you're holding it on the wheel, it's actually quite small, and you got to be nimble in the fingers to be able to work the stone on the wheel. This one.
Yeah, after this, because like I said, I've got no plans to go to sleep yet. I'll go to sleep when I'm tired. So after this, yeah, we can check out the some things we could do in New York, or Philly for that matter. Raisin, if you've got any suggestions, because like I said, it's only a 20 quid ticket when at Amtrak. Just have to get up there early. That's all. Get the most out of it.
Has some amazingly bright color.
Or if you want to come up here, again, it's not going to cost that much. We could even meet halfway and go to Princeton. Want to feel poor? Want to feel poor and go up to Princeton and look around and go, so much white money. Everything looks so white. Everyone is so white and wealthy.
The color bark looks quite thick, but it is wedging down.
Or we could team up in Philly. Well, if you do both, then what you could do is you could come the day after I arrive. You'd have to find accommodation for the night, though. That's the only thing. And then we could go back to your, and then you can go back to your city, and then in the evening time, I can grab the train back.
On one side where the sand starts, so we don't know how much of a stone. I know that there's a small stone in there, but I don't know how much of a stone, how big it's going to be. But whatever comes out, I do believe is going to be phenomenal colour. So let's get on the old special wheel and see if we can cut a cracker gem. I'm excited about this one. Forgot to tell you all about the new table in our workshop. I have happily got some legs on this. I'm really stoked about it.
Hell, if you don't mind sleeping with 6 or 7 other people, you can always come to my hostel. And there's a bar there. And there's also, sometimes does music. It's very chill. And it's fairly cheap. That is a cool looking table.
And I did do a post on YouTube and talked about
That's
it.
actually
A lot of
very
people
cool
said they
tip.
didn't like the legs, and I should have chosen some wooden legs and made it all really beautiful. Now, I wanted it to match in with the legs of the bench and the whole of the studio. Now, we can change the legs anytime in the future, that's no problem. But also I needed casters, and I needed this to be able to be moved around easily. So it's on wheels, so we can move it out of the way and back into shot if we need to. So for now, it's perfect for what I want. So, but thank you for all the comments, whether you liked it or not. I appreciate all of your input. So let's now get on the wheel.
Yeah, let's have a look. About lighting he has.
Alrighty.
It looks like he's got no pants on underneath. Maybe
Well,
he doesn't.
We've got the sand.
Maybe he
here,
doesn't.
Which really can be quite painful for getting a nicer, larger stone, because that sand may go all the way into there, and that may be my only chance of a stone. So, nevertheless, it should be bright. It should be a bright little gem, but I'm hoping for a carat 20, carat and a half would be brilliant. But if we don't get that, I should still be happy with that type of colour. It's pretty magnificent. All right, I'll get that machine going and let's see what happens.
Yeah, I forgot that they use tons of water for this, don't they? That's the thing with stone cutters. If you fuck up once, you fuck up. Like, you can, if it's a big enough piece, maybe work around it. But if it's like for one solid piece, if you fuck up once, like making a statue out of like marble, a single solid piece of marble, if you like make a mistake really near the end of it, it's all done. He learned to cut from his dad. There's a lot of family plays at the table. He makes a visual history of journey with Opal.
So the sand's not being kind as yet. You can see there's a tiny little bit of colour showing up right there.
Opal is not just cutting skill; it's instinct and sometimes gambling. Yeah, like I imagine you think that, oh well, there's a good chance that underneath this is more, but then maybe it's just like more dead stone or whatever underneath there. I'm not pretending to be an expert, but I can see how it's oh his nails. Ooh. It reminds me of that Welsh guy we looked at who was making the monument stone. Does anyone else remember that? I think Crow, you were there for that. He was talking about how a lot of his female students found him attractive and how the Welsh flag looked too dorky.
What is good about this is I can see that there's some potch which is black. So that potch turns black inside, which is a really, really good sign. And just underneath it, you can see the colour bar sitting right there. So there is hope that there is something really decent in this piece. You just got to be sand free. I think we need to see what's happening on top there to see whether the colour faces. So I think it's that time. I'm going in.
Ah, he said it. He said it. I put two and two together. That was the.
This part of the process is the most exciting part, when you actually get to see what comes out of a rough opal. It's pretty much what I live for, and it's this moment that tells you whether you win or you lose in the game of opal cutting.
game of opal coating. Now on
This little piece is
PS4.
trying to be difficult, but I know there's something nice inside.
So sparkly.
So I'm gonna persist. Let's take its top off.
I just realised we get done for copyright. No, I don't. Let's be sure. Nope. Okay. Should be okay. If we ended it here, I wouldn't call tonight a bad show.
Emerging is
It would just
quite a
remind me
nice
why
sized
I'm on
gem,
Twitch now more.
And it looks like I'm gonna get a decent dome as well. But still, you can never count your blessings yet. There could be a sand spot that you didn't see, or a crack, or some kind of line that may show up once the stone dries out. So, it still is up in the air whether you've got yourself a nice gem or not. It's really important to get a perfect or close to perfect shape of what you want before you put it on a dop stick. It makes life so much easier later on down the track. And it's looking like this stone's going to be a little bit bigger than I first thought. You've got to be happy with that.
Look at it.
Quite a
So
nice
pretty.
dome as well. And look at those greens, yellows, oranges, and blues. So that turned out quite nice. I think we are over the 1 point whatever carat. Like
I
it's
think
gonna be
so.
over a carat.
Their mining
I'm
industry
sure
is
that
huge,
so
and a good
it's gonna
chunk of
give
it,
away
Irish
quickly.
people. No joke. Like,
And,
there's
just get an idea.
huge
Yeah, there you go. Look, it's 1.90
recruitment campaigns here in Ireland because we have a lot of construction and like labourers.
It does come down a fair bit further. Will be
They work
around
over in
about,
Australia
say,
for 2 or 3 years, and if they don't fall in love and settle down,
what
they
I was
come back
hoping
here
for,
and
and I'm pretty happy about that.
actually it's 5 years.
So
I
guess
think it
it's
is.
now time to cut the
The amount of Tinder profiles over here that start with just back from working in Australia. All the girls worked in admin and all the guys work in the actual.
Every time I end up cutting a stone or polishing it, I think of my dad, because he taught me everything I knew. And I replaced my blowtorch with my dad's lighter that I found in the cupboard a few months ago.
Oh.
I thought, I'm going to use that. It's such a cool little Zippo that I gave to him on his 60th birthday. So welcome to the opal cutting family, Mr.
I had a
Lighter.
Zippo for a while.
There's something about opal cutting that's hypnotic and romantic in a kind of way, where you know you're creating something that somebody is going to enjoy for the rest of their life.
Absolutely.
Whether they get it set in jewellery or keep it as a keepsake to hand down to the next generation. These beautiful gems are a really nice way to show your love and pass down to loved ones as something that they can remember you by, like my father did for me.
Sweet.
You know, people say
I was meant to be going camping with a lady this year, but obviously that fell through when we ceased to be an item. But it's not so bad because the same dates are now the dates where Claire wants to meet up, so I won't be sitting here at that time.
they miss the old workshop, but
As long as I'm financially able to go back to Dublin.
the main reason
She actually
you
said that
watch
she
is to
also
see
would like to meet up in Belfast too, Claire. And I'm like, well, awesome. I've always wanted to meet your partner. It's just Belfast is going to cost more.
life. I'm still the same person.
Not to get up,
Machines
not
are
to
all the same.
travel,
The same
but
as
just
average, but-
the exchange rate for
but
sterling is
essentially
always more.
Everything is still the same.
You get more
I
value
really
for your cash though
appreciate
up
you
north.
for being there on the journey with me and seeing how
That is
we've
so
grown
pretty.
north. It's like we've all been on this journey together, blow by blow. Between the winners and the losses, you and I did this together.
He has a sort of Bob Ross vibe to him, doesn't he? An
So I
Australian,
just wanted to check in
about
and see
stones
if
rather
you're
than painting.
subscribed. I really do appreciate it when you do, but if you don't want to, you don't have to.
Aw. Very chill. In a world of incels and whatever the fuck Nick Fuentes is, Don't forget that the internet's full of really cool people too.
As I come to finishing polishing this stone, I want to point out that the little stones are just as important as the big stones, because it doesn't matter about size, it matters about story and provenance.
Ozzy Bob
And
Ross.
these gems have it all. And it's time to take him off the dopstick. You have no idea how often this happens.
Doggo!
Every opal takes us on a unique journey, and this one didn't let us down. It went from a nice piece of rough to a 1.32 carat black opal with a body tone of N4 and a brightness of a B4. And the value of this stone is around about the $2,500. Really happy with the way it turned out, and will make a brilliant ring stone. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Awesome. Yeah, this could be something I could get into easily. I like anything done well. It's why I like cooking, even though I'm not a great cook myself. I'm not a terrible cook. I'm just a cook. But I like getting done well. Carpentry, building little houses, any all those science channels, anything done well. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's have a look now at some places, some things we could do in New York. Some of my tags from the last trip are still up. That'll actually help. One of them will be the hostel, so it'll help us balance it. He's so earned his new shop. It's still really new. Pandemic got him a lot of views. Yeah. So, for some reason, Cliffs at LSC. It's weird. So there's the local anyway. So here's my hostel I'm going to be staying at. It's 120 a night for 2 people. Is that a bed or just a room? There's a room that makes sense. A bed? God, no. That shouldn't be the case. Oh, wait, no. No, the date. Yeah, that makes more sense. All right. Yeah, so we'll be landing JFK down here. If I can't handle any more public transport, I'll immediately just grab a cab and pay the fare. I won't fucking care. Or, if I think I can handle it, I'll grab the subway. Make my way here. The bar, the place itself is really, really, really nice. I'll actually show you the website. Wait, where'd it go? There it is. Also, there's a bodega around here somewhere I like to get breakfast at. I think that's my subway there. The local NYC. Website. Yeah, I really did enjoy this. The bar is so nice. They're not showing it there for some reason, but there's a huge near around the bar. There's a huge. Actually, this could be an older picture because there's a huge decal on the wall when I was there last. So either it's been updated with no decal, or there it is there. They also have music as well. 5 p.m. every day taste. That's bullshit. I drank there. I guess they what was it? They had I guess they had a renovation. There's no pretense to the open environment where you can drink your coffee and bar. But if you're a guest there, like I had a drink around about noon. Things to do in New York, don't get shot robbed. Stereotypes carried over from the 70s. Well, I don't know, just don't get shot as a rule, right? I wonder if they still do music. Anyway, the neighborhood, yeah, this Aunt Rosie's. I passed by one of these, but I never actually. Dutch bar. I didn't really drink around there. Silver Cup, eh. Didn't get to go to the flea market, probably won't. Oh, they have a comedy. Hold on, they have a comedy club right by the hostel. The main cell, really? Sure, it's the same one. Yeah. Yeah, there's the ferry, by the way. It's right by the Pepsi Cola sign. It's closed, but is it oh, it's permanently closed. Fuck. Mini Mart, right? Yeah. You already booked the flight? No, that's why I need, that's what the money's for. At the end of the month, I should have enough money on my own, unless there's an outstanding bill that kicks me in the teeth. But with you guys' help, I get there faster. That's why I've been a little bit more pushy with that bar up in the corner, more top of the screen more than normal. Go to the Cellar Comedy Club. Okay. The Cellar Comedy Club, New York. Let's have a look at the prices here. As you can imagine, I don't want to go to a place that's going to strip me bare, you know? We are all staying vaccinated for a while. Customers sit close to each other. We feel it's safer. Yeah, that's fine. What are we doing for like... Make a reservation. What about the ticket price though? Prices. Fridays and Saturdays. Comedy Club. 2 rooms. All shows 25. Monday. It'll be either a Tuesday or a Wednesday if I were to go. Probably a Tuesday. So 14. Okay, these aren't too bad. These aren't too bad at all. I was worried that the prices would be like 50 or 60 or something like that. These are very doable. And even then, I'd still be able to do that. It's just, I would prefer not to. I'm curious if flying into Newark would be cheaper. If the flight exists, I'll snag it, you know? But I mean, I'm much closer to JFK from where I'm staying than I am Newark. And let's have a look at the Gotham Club. I don't want to go to the one. Gotham Comedy Club. That's in Manhattan, isn't it? Yeah. Heard of this place? Beep. Wonder how far they're booked. Let's just pick something random because then I'll get a good vibe of the prices anyway. How about we just say... Let's say the All-Stars. You're welcome to crash here first night? Well, that'd be fine, but like I don't know about the difference of price. Hold on, I can't quite see you guys in the chat. Let me try to fix that. There we go. Little shop, yeah, I heard good things about the seller, and I'm far from New York. Same. I'm curious if flying in, yeah, I know a handful of New York comics that I listen to go to the cellar in places in New York. Again, like, yeah, I'm in Ireland, and I've heard of... Hell, I was in London once and I heard someone talking about the cellar. And London has Hammersmith, which is the mecca of stand-up to me, except for the Apollo. I suppose the Apollo... Ooh, we should look at the prices of the Apollo at least once. You know? Price 25. So, these are all very doable. Very doable. You're welcome to crash here first night. Like, there's a train that's under 20 an hour. Take Sloth, always cheaper flights landing. That's true. However, then you have to gauge up how much would I spend after landing in Philly and then taking the train up to New York. Because I actually don't know what the price would be if I were to... I'd have to land in Philly and then I'd have to leave in Philly. Like it makes it more complicated when it doesn't need to be, you know? I mean, if you can put me up on the sofa, I guess I could go back. I could go over on Wednesday and come back Friday, but like that's something we'd have to work out. You're all jelly. Yeah, let's have a look at the Apollo Theater. Yeah, these prices are all very doable. So we could definitely have the comedy night. Apollo Theater, New York. Zoidberg blew it up once. Boo me off on Opal Mic Light, will ya? Soul of American culture. Hell yeah. Ah, the round trip. Good thinking. Yeah. Get out too. Hit me in DMs and we'll work it out. Sure. Hell, that way I could get absolutely trashed and not have to worry about getting the bus and then a cab back. Because, you know, if I get really tired during the evening, I don't want to grab a train and spend 2 hours sobering up, then getting off at like 2 in the morning in New York and be harassed by homeless people until I get back to the hostel. Because I did that in Buffalo. I spent the night with Marshall and Faith. But yeah, here's because if I had a choice, I would go to the Apollo just for the fucking bragging rights. Let's have a look at the tickets. Something tells me they're gonna be more expensive. We have to go to an event, right? May, June, July. Oh, if they even show anything in January. Yeah, October. So let's go to July. This is as far back as as we go. They have something amateur night at the Apollo. Perfect. Something like that. What about tickets? Tickets start at 28. Holy fuck. Yeah. Yeah. I'm on board for that. I mean, it's the fucking Apollo Theater. I want to say I went once, right? Hell, technically with these prices, I could go one a night. I don't want to. I'd prefer to do other things. Ideally, I'd like to go with somebody. More than one person if I can. We could make a night out of it. I don't want to go on my own. Yeah, I know Dirt is. I don't know where he is on the East Coast. I mean, he could be in fucking, like, Carolina, for Christ's sake. Or in Maine. Yeah, so the Apollo Theater that's definitely happening. Philly is definitely happening. Because there's no reason not to. A lot of people can meet up. It's super cheap. It doesn't take very long. That'll be a day trip. Oh, we need to go see a hockey game. AHL tickets, New York. Go StubHub. What I really like though, above all else, if I could be like in the studio audience of SNL or Last Week Tonight, but I know you have to book that like half a year in advance to be able to do that, or you get it as like a gift. So no. Well, hell, I'll be around 30 Rock anyway. Look at the difference in prices. These are Illinois, Springfield, Illinois, Stockton. These are all in Illinois, and I'm not gonna. I can go to Springfield and try to spot the cinema snob. Wait, no, he lives in Chicago now. Yeah. I mean, some of these prices are very doable. It's just none of them are around New York. Yeah, there's a waiting list a year long for SNL. SNL hasn't been funny for a while now. Still, I'd still do it for the clout to be able to see I was in the crowd. Hell, I'd be on like just a studio audience for like an old fashioned sitcom. All I'd have to do is just go, or ha 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 ha. It's not even all that. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any games around around New York, so let me think. Book of Mormon. Book of Mormon tickets, New York. Let's have a look at these prices. Tickets from 59. That's awesome, but these are ads, so where were you ads? Here, let's go straight direct. Come on, where would you? What? May, June. Oh God, they're busy, aren't they? No store show near. There. June. Shown June dates. Wait, it only shows for 2 months? Okay, well let's go down to the last one. 70. Alright. So yeah, so about 80 a ticket. So I'd have to put money aside for that. I'd have to put like 25 at the very least around for the comedy night. 20. This will all add up. You guys help, obviously it won't be so bad. But I'm gonna need money for all this. Plus the accommodation. Plus just walking around money. I'm gonna need to, I wanna get drunk. I wanna get drunk every single day I'm there. Can't rely on the charity of strangers, even though that usually is how I live. I am the Gucci's of America. Wait, where's Gucci's from? Oh, well, I'm the Gucci's 2.0. About 100. No hockey, do Broadway. Yeah. Is there anything else? Is there any good beercades in New York? It's literally called the Barcade, New York. Yeah, where is it on the map? I know how to use Google Maps, thank you. Oh. It's not up near Madison Square, okay. Not too bad. You can pop in there for an evening. Not the only one that is, but I mean, I wonder what the prices are at this place. Menu. I don't want to go to a place that's going to cost a fortune, you know? Yeah, what about the beer? Fat Washington. Burger sliders, American cheese, pork rolls, smashed together tots, lettuce, ketchup, all in a sub roll. 18. Okay. Google my apartment. I'm not gonna do that. Jesus Christ, come on, man. Don't be silly. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I could do it, but I'm gonna turn. Oh shit! It's gonna DM. Brewery tours. Oh. Oh, Raisin just sent me one. Oh, the Brooklyn Brewery. Yeah. I've had their beer before. Actually, it was a sample in a bar in Dublin. They just brought them in and they were like, here's one on the house. Tell us what you think of it. It's alright. I do love the tours when I'm in Dublin, and I like the one when I was in Scotland. I've legal age, yes. Of course, I wanted to do it in Bushmills, but it was closed since COVID. Put your art in your fridge. Yeah. Welcome to Brooklyn. Monday to Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. Okay. Explore the brewery. Welcome to Brooklyn. They would have dreamed to return to Brooklyn, once a powerhouse of American beer production. Today, brew more than half the United States, or a third. Our James Beard award-winning brewmaster Garrett from all around the globe. Yep, known people, remarkable. Yep. See for yourself. Maybe I'd be on board for the. Just a standard spiel. Work at Brooklyn Brewery. You wouldn't want me to work at Brooklyn Brewery. You might as well ask Barney to look after Moe's. Visit us. Brewery tours. Here we go. Free tour hours? Sunday, I won't be there. Book your spot below. Wonder how much this is going to cost. Again, this is something I'd like to do with someone. Oh! Only €22. Costs about 45 minutes. Go to the visit us. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing that right now. I'm actually, like... So, yeah, it's $22. Well, €22, so... Probably a bit more in dollars. That's not too bad. I wouldn't say no to that. Our historian take tour, brewhouse, package holder, resident expert, despite any Brooklyn question. They do give you a free beer at the end of it, right? Every tour I've ever been on has done that. After which we'll invite you to the brand to keep your branded glass. Oh, I have to be very careful taking that back home. Stay to drink at our tasting room. Yes. Guests must be 24 or older, of course. Not wear open-toed or high-heeled footwear, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. I can grab the ferry. And we can go down to, we can just go down there direct, see? But yeah, oh god, it's right by the ferry. Look at that. That'd be really nice. That'd be a really nice thing to do. Anyone who's with me at the time, pop with. All right, we can go down and see the Brooklyn Brewery. Still love the Tennant Brewery. That was a great trip. Let's see. Yeah, the most expensive thing it seems to be the Book of Mormon. Right, DM you my address. I'll look at the beercade nearby your address, but I won't say Augusta lives exactly here. Trust me, man, you don't need that. You don't want that. It'd be a bit weird. But yeah, DM me if you really want that or not. Um, Oh, hold on. Times Square, New York. You never know these things. I don't regret doing it for me because, well, like you said, like, who's gonna come? But I don't know. Like, you don't know until it happens. Besides which, like, I don't need to point out I live exactly here. Just no. Kiss my slice. Forget the name of the place. Where's Times Square? It was up this way. That's his perfect pizza. Oh no. No picture of the place? Junior's Restaurant Bakery. No, it wasn't that. This is cool looking, but it wasn't that. It was pretty much like right on 7th Avenue. There can't be that many. Carnegie Pizza. Ooh. Here? They have a back room with like TVs built into the wall. And they also have that's stereos? No. That's not it either. Ah, if I see it, I'll be like, this is the place. I'll be probably half cut and I'll be like, this is the place, pizza. Hi, me. Just I'm a nerd. I never played D&D, but like to try it. Same drunken. Well, actually, I did play it once. Well, go on then. DM me it. Let's see the spearcade nearby you. DM me on Discord. Not a fan of deep dish. Few are. I like the guy from Max from Tasting History. He said it's basically just soup in an edible bowl. He wasn't wrong. The superior pizza is New York. I went to a bar in New York, and he said his sister worked in one in LA, and if he got this far, if I actually had gotten to LA, I was to go to that bar, and at the time I was recording for the stream, and I was like, well, say what you think, and I'll show this to your sister, and I never got to LA, so I never got a chance to show her it. I wonder if that footage is still there. God damn it, that just made me melancholic. That was a good trip. That was a good trip. Like pizza lasagna. Yeah, it's so filling. Oh my god. Now say that there are other things in Chicago I do recommend. I do recommend the hot dogs were pretty good. And also the Tina Fey showed this one fried dish that had like multiple layers. It was like base of fries, then a layer of sauce, then some more fries, then a different type of sauce, then more fries, and some cheese thrown on stuff, like this spicy cheese thrown on stuff top of it, and it has this sort of mountain of potato and sauce, and it looked so good. The not Larry King, Letterman show he did for Netflix. she showed that. Oh, it looked so nice. But anyway, okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's type it up. Let's type it up. You guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe if you haven't already. Check out the links down below for Discord, Twitter, and don't forget we also have Twitch as well. Plus we have a stream goal. As we are currently looking at New York stuff, as you can imagine, I am dead set on getting the what the? What's the window capturing? There! Christ, what the hell was up with that? Yeah, by the end of the month, I'll have the cash. But with your help, we'll get it done a lot quicker. And tonight really did help. But more the merrier. But we have the rest of the month and we have the rest of the year to save, so. Always a requirement. It's never a requirement, it's always a requirement. Okay. Huh. So where's this beer kid? Blinkies. Blinkies. Japanese. Ooh, nice. Kind of somber. It's cool looking. Brooklyn Cupcakes. Ansley Italians. A Starbucks. I've never heard of this place before. Vera Ladia Tacos. Landia. Vera Landia. Oh, it's just a taco van. Neat. Never ate in a taco van. Never actually ate by one. What's it called? It'll kind of help. Oh, there's the barcade. See it? I see it. Vintage games, Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, beer lures patron to this Williamsburg bar. Ooh, Google Eyes. That looks like a beercade I went into it with Elf King. We went toe to toe in Tetris. Kicked their ass. Looks good. Yeah, that looks about all you want for an arcade, a beercade, and yeah, pirates. Yeah, it looks good. Fully stocked bar. Some new experiences for me to try and some old favorites. With those prices up there. 7, 8, 7. Yeah, well, you never get cheap beercades, do you? I mean, obviously you can drink the piss water if you really want. But why? Especially because I'm going to be on holiday, for Christ's sake. Besides which, you drink a couple of craft beers and it's the equivalent of drinking twice as many regular beers. It gets the same effect, it's just... It's like to give you a headache for one. No! I'm not doing that. I would like to go there. Besides which, no point doing it because your apartment or at least your street's gonna be on stream, or if not on stream, on the video I make of the thing, so Cool your jets. You'll get your 2 minutes of fame. And I wish I could offer 10 minutes, but I don't have 10 minutes for myself. I'm tempted to see you in a picture here somewhere. There's Ethan Klein anyway. In happier times. Yeah, this looks solid. This looks, what's that? Shop on the side of it? Okay. Oh, the hipsterness. I'm gonna be one of the older people in this bar. I don't care. I'll live with it. It is hard. It does scream hardcore hipster. This actually looks like it would more belong in on the West Coast, in like Portland or somewhere like that. Still, I'll definitely go there. Hell, it's not too far away from the brewery. I know Brooklyn's like chunky, but still. Where's the stereos? Well, yeah, he actually does live nearby you, doesn't he? Dude, you've got a bar called Beer Street here. You see Beer Street. Eat a place. How come it doesn't tell me Beer Street? I want to see Beer Street. Beer Street. Back. Well, that bar's called Basilisk. Okay, it's not clicking now when I click on it. Yes, there is that somewhere around here, I think. What he said. You should try to jump him in real life. He'll really like that. The Brooklyn Bowl. Cool. Yeah, this is where the brewery is. Around here somewhere. I could do that and then go down to see you. Or you could meet me and then we could guide back. I won't get lost and distracted. Although I don't get mind getting lost in New York because, well, it's fun. He's a very sensitive and sweet boy. I actually think he is a good example to disprove the argument that every comic is like trying to hide their pain through humor. Because he's very, very nice. He's a very nice person. Oh, there's so much to see and do, and I won't have a lot of time to do it. Not everything will be possible on the list. Wait, why the hell is this tagged? Why is this tagged? Who is this? Why are these two things? Oh, that's the garment district, yeah, but why is the garment district specifically? I must have been, when I was in New York, I must have been trying to narrow down where to get to. So what's this? This is, this Target here. This is where I stayed when I was in the homeless shelter. This is around the corner from it. I'm not quite sure which one of these buildings was the homeless shelter. I can go, I suppose I can go, Street View. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of familiar. No. I've been having a good night. Don't want to get melancholic. We're going to New York intentionally. New York to wipe the slate clean. We're gonna have a whole new tags by the time we're done. And I don't just mean tattoos. Would I get a tattoo? That could be a stream goal. Wouldn't know of what. Definitely do it though. For the right reasons. Probably for charity, actually. I'd do it for charity. Alright. Yeah. We got 9 minutes to kill, and then I'll give you a nice round number. So quickly, back to YouTube. 9 minutes of quick video to watch. Because we were looking at something New York based. Aww. Ray Liotta. Well, something like this, some random. Oh, I know. Raisin, if you're still there. New York. Central Park. Maybe a quick rundown of Central Park. It's like a couple of millions. Yeah, and they can only do it for a very short amount of time. It causes absolute fucking bedlam, and they can't do it more than once or twice. There, perfect. Jesus. Dude. Yeah.
Platform and the one train on the upper level.
He's got to be running through Central Park, apparently. I had to get a new pair of shoes. I'll probably be wearing the same pair of shoes coming over. I'll be bringing more than one pair. Actually, I won't need to. I think we going for like a work week.
We're going to head over to Central Park for a run. It's about 35 minutes to get there by metro, so I'm walking to the 7 right now. I've run at Central Park once before, New York City, about 5 years ago or so. So yeah, it's my first time back since then, so I'm excited. It's about 8:30 right now.
You're on the bushes while she just invites me in. That's why you're the scrubs and I'm the alpha, Chad. Oh, that's right. I was paying attention to what those pickup artists were saying. Mock and shame them. That's the quickest way. That's what women like. Fucking incel cunts. I feel so sorry for them, but I still want to punch them in the face. Generic swing music show you that you're in a high-flying, busy city with lots of things to see and do. Here's a junkie passed out. Here's a rat eating his toe.
We made it to Central Park. Pretty nice day out, overcast, not too hot outside, bit humid. Gonna hit some drills really quick and then yeah, start our Central Park run. Let's do it.
Stephen's Green in Dublin is heavily modeled after after Central Park. So a lot of the fixtures look very similar. Probably not actually. No, this sounds pretty much copyright free. I always hope to see JonTron out here somewhere doing a video. I think Chris is in LEV, but well, if that's the case, they've gotten the wrong address. I'm like 2 flight of stairs up. We don't have bushes. You seem to be going to the wrong apartment. Hey, I'm walking here. But I have a feeling he's rushing to make his casting call for his first gay porno. I mean, just the way he looks, he kind of looks like he's on his way to like Fresh Amateurs 27 or something like that. Hey, you gotta make that hustle somehow. Watch the Warriors do a time to change about New York sub, right? Warriors, come out to play! God, that's a good film. A newspaper here in Ireland actually at one point gave the DVD out free of the Warriors. It was pretty sweet. A little bit overcast, but I suppose that's cooler. You could Photoshop in so many poor, like out of focus zombies on like a loop animation, a GIF loop animation of them like just chasing them, you know. Hold on, because we have fun here at Low Energy Videos. Zombie get loop. Something like this. Chasing after him. Just before the lady showed up. It's almost within my mortal pine. Almost. Pull it off. Monday skyscrapers seem so thin in comparison to where they used to be.
Whew. Okay, so I just finished a run. Now I gotta head back on the metro back to the apartment. All sweaty and gross. Everyone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you did bring at least some deodorant, right?
It's gonna be away from me on the metro, I already know. But we'll see how it goes. 8 miles. Did not feel good. I'm feeling out of shape. I can't wait to get back home and get back to regular running because, yeah, I'm not feeling in great running shape. But it's a nice run. Hopefully got some good shots. I'll see you guys back at the apartment.
Yeah, she's sleeping.
And that was that. We spent less than 24 hours total in New York City, got to try some really delicious food and check out the little section of the city that we were staying in. But
Cool.
before we knew it, we were on a plane headed back home. This trip didn't exactly work out the way we thought it would, but we had a lot of fun and made the most of it. We're hoping to
That's
be
all you
back on
can
the
do.
road soon for our next adventure. Thank you so much for watching. As always, be good humans, do good things, search for happiness. Peace.
Yeah, awesome. Let's hope that my trip goes fairly smoothly. I'm not going to be going through any transfers, so landing in JFK, leaving in JFK. Quick. Whoa, did we cut out for a little bit? Hope not. Alright, 8 miles of New York is like 12 states. You say that, but in Ireland, that's kind of the given. Alright, it has been a fun stream, but I can't keep procrastinating. It's nearly 2:30 in the morning. I'm now starting to actually feel groggy, so I had a lot of fun tonight. This was kind of something out of the blue. But I don't mind that, and I hope you guys didn't either. And I'll be putting a lot of love into my new Twitch channel, but this is still the place for all non-gaming stuff, which includes just regular old-fashioned streams like this. I will be back on either Thursday to game or Friday for Bearded Ramblings. Elf King and Naira will be joining us. Standard stuff as always. If you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to give it a like, a share, and a subscribe. Don't forget to check out the links in the doobly-doo. And with that, you guys have been great. I've had fun. And I hope to see you all again soon.